Lucy Snowdrop just redeemed player Pige clip.
the win.
Are we in straight away with no technical difficulties for the first time in a while? Hi, everybody.
I don't believe it.
Welcome in. It's Wednesday, my dudes. You know what that means?
Put it in the notes, Gaff.
It's Dungeons and Dragons Day.
Mm-hmm.
What happened
the longer your
last
beard
week?
becomes, the fewer technical issues you get.
That's it, yeah. Over time, week by week. We'll get a weekly roundup as the beard grows over the next 6 months.
Can't believe you even
little by little. I had to, mate. I've been growing it for 18 months. I needed a refresh. Anyway.
Well, last week, on the exciting episode, we had some post-battle shenanigans. We managed to stretch an entire session for one day to the pleasure of our DM.
One afternoon.
We had some good talks with a certain Marquai Pretty Boy about his deception with a big demon that came through the portal where he was very, very, very comfy with. Turns out he's an immortal douchebag who lied to us all. Well, not lied. So he deceived us. There is a difference. About certain details of his journey up to this place. He apparently signed a deal with said demon to get him to a unspecified realm, not ours, a realm somewhere. And he had to get here somehow, and we kind of put a stop to that without intending to put a stop to that. So, man's a little hurt. 600 years of preparation down the proverbial toilet. So I had to talk to him, and Severa had to talk to him, and got some armor and some money, and a little cylinder with a spell in it, potentially. Get us anywhere, or get one person, anywhere, everywhere, doesn't matter, anywhere that you know. Scaff locked himself into a tent with his two sisters for the entire session, pretty much. And Azur also had a talk with Pretty Boy. And initially, the three of us, we kind of went like, yeah, okay, we understand. If you need any help, let us know. So we thought we left him on good terms. Minor detail, probably doesn't have long to live anymore because we had someone cast Revivify on him, and now his brain is leaking out of his head. It's a minor detail again. That evening, and Jin sent 2 letters to Doriusai announcing his arrival. Hopefully to good terms. Who knows? The dungeons of Doriusai are cold and damp. Later that evening, a certain Scaff and his 2 sisters were still sleeping, and suddenly Scaff woke up because of a certain disturbance around the tent. Magical darkness was cast, and Mans, because he didn't heal, or think to heal himself, or have himself be healed in the appropriate time allotted to him because he locked himself into a tent, got stabbed, and got told to get out of the way. He was stabilized, because he went unconscious, and when he woke up, Elder Sister Dearest was gone. We went looking. We found tracks and evidence that seems to suggest there was a portal or a teleportation of some sort that happened, which tracked with a letter we found, where she went for her best night's sleep. We all know where that goes. So chances of seeing Big Sister again anytime soon are 50-50, because the best night's sleep can teleport you anywhere you want. The DM is a devious bastard. So we're currently dealing with an angry Scaff, a camp that's currently organizing themselves to go back, Sister Sdeel, who is still semi-unconscious, more or less, having to transport back. We have to probably transport everybody back. No mage to help us get back quickly. So here we are. That was last night's session.
Thank you, Berg.
Yeah.
As you all awaken in the morning from what little to moderate rest you had, Jin staying stoically awake throughout the night and earning himself a point of exhaustion.
The point of exhaustion.
Scath managing to get some sleep, though restless and worried he is. Got a long rest. So I think we ended Jin didn't get a long rest at all.
Nope.
Got a point of exhaustion. Scath did get a long rest, but did get a point of exhaustion. And our dragons got a long rest.
Bastards.
As you step out into the camp, the slightly awkward to walk on, softer underfoot, wet sand from the storm that blew overhead. It's uncomfortable. It sticks beneath your toes and in your boots and on your feet. There's that smell of damp sand in the air, but the temperature has settled. The storm has blown over, remnants of cloud heading northeast. The many footprints from the Dora Usai contingent have been washed away through the night, and the sand has settled despite being damp. The camp is quiet. Those who have awoken early have made attempts to slosh the water off their packed up tentage. But the air is warm. It's not cold and damp and uncomfortable. It's just damp.
Damp, humid, and uncomfortable.
If they're packing up, I'm assuming because I don't think it was specified, was the first group that set up base camp, did they walk there? Or were they also teleported there? Because if they ventured there, I would assume they probably brought wagons or carts.
Yeah, there's one larger wagon. There were no horses. There's one larger wagon that, once everything's packed up, you can see houses most of the tentage. Some of it, well, there's two carts, yeah, two large wagon carts that basically could house all of the tentage that's there. But there's no horses.
Okay.
We're walking then.
I mean, I have an idea for that, but
it looks reasonably like there's the two long spokes at the front and two long spokes at the back. So while there are wheels, it looks as if a combination of humanoid effort to lift the pressure so they can be, it's not a full carry, it's like a wheeled carry.
Well, I mean, we still have probably a sleep steel to transport, so
Realistically, does steel fit in the cart somewhere?
Perception or investigation?
Okay.
I will perceive if there is a way to put a lizard.
I will perceive next to Jin with a dirty 20.
I will
I got a 21.
knowing how tall Sdeel is.
Yeah, so reasonably she could be put on, but it wouldn't be the most comfortable necessarily. There's no enough space to put her in a comfortable laid down position. The carts are basically full of tentage.
Okay. I have an idea for that because I have a new spell after my long rest. If I cast Find Steed and I summon a steed, it only specifies that it disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or I die. I assume I could also dismiss it? but there's no like time limit on it that I can see. So if I were to summon a steed, could I have it carry Sdeel?
Takes 10 minutes to cast.
Holy.
It says
It's
instantaneous.
It's an action, yeah.
Are you looking at current or legacy spells?
Oh wait, there is still a legacy version. That's...
Right.
Yeah, there's no time on that either.
Sorry to be a pain, but just for clarity, we are still on legacy in this time period in Terrafae.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm looking at an app, a spell app just says casting time 10 minutes. If I'll look on the internet if it's...
Yeah, there's a casting time, but other than that, there is no duration time for the spell.
Yeah.
For the steed to disappear. Yeah.
So it takes 10 minutes to cast. The duration instantaneously appears, but there's no.
The only major difference for you is that the new spell comes with a pre-built stat block.
Yeah.
Steed, and the old one uses other stat blocks that you would have to open separately. That's really the only difference.
So you cast it?
Yeah. I was gonna cast it to pull the wagon, but if it's not a wagon to be pulled, then might as well carry the big lizard lady.
So you sit down and you cast the spell over the course of 10 minutes. You prepare yourself to summon your spectral steed. And everybody give me a nature check, just in the nearby.
As in nature.
Oh, that's gonna be lovely.
Me too. Me too, or just the others?
Yeah.
Good nature.
13.
10.
7.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Conveniently enough, Scath senses it first. And despite it being a spectrally summoned steed, you feel a slight disturbance in the soft-topped, moist sand. And
Oh, no.
burrowing up from beneath the sand, a large, unfamiliar creature. Looks kind of like a large, almost like a cross between an iguana and a gecko. That kind of four-legged lizard-esque kind of creature, almost like a bullet meta an iguana, meta gecko, that kind of visual vibe. Sort of burrows its way out, but there's not a massive disturbance of the sand because ultimately it is spectral.
Shoot it.
Fuck the fuck is that?
God damn it.
That's 6 points of damage. The mount disappears.
For fuck's sake.
Zafira, is this yours?
But it looks to burrow out of the ground. It does a couple of circles as it pads its lizardy feet on the soft pat sand. And then it comes to rest and kind of crouches down, looks at Zafira.
Not what I expected, but I'll take it. I'll pat its neck, I guess. Is it big enough to carry another lizard?
Yeah, it's when I say like bullet, gecko, iguana, it's the size of a horse. It's massive.
Like the Star Wars Episode 3 thing.
Oh hell yeah! That sounds like Palkia.
Yeah, one of them little.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'll pat its neck, and I'll walk over to the tent where Scaff is. Or well, I guess it's packed up by now, but
Is it?
Yeah, it's just the morning. No one's packed anything else up.
all right.
It was just the main like mess tent and the extra tents that have been packed.
poke my head in. Morning.
Shoot.
Oh god. Here we go. Rolled it. I don't know wearing my armor.
Roll to hit. Okay.
You say shoot, I'm just gonna assume you're shooting at me.
No. Morning.
How's Sdeel? How are you?
Has there been any change in Sdeel overnight since you woke up? Anything?
Give me a medicine check or an investigation check.
I have to go. I'll go with investigation. I mean, it's a good start, sir. And at 20 for 24.
You check over Steel, and the quickened breaths seem to have eased. The shivering also seems to have eased. Whilst it's still happening, it's less frequent. It's more just the occasional shudder. The expression on her face, hard to tell, but I suppose you could imagine she seems troubled. Still unconscious. And you can see with your natural 20 the branded sigil on the back of her neck. Occasionally, very subtly, alights with orangish colour and then fades.
Ah, fuck sake. Just check her pulse. Like, what's her pulse? Like,
Slightly quickened,
steady?
which kind of doesn't make that much sense given her breathing's calmed and she's still unconscious, but her pulse is still raised.
Yeah, because I remember last session I noted the sigil before. I made a mark of that, like by drawing it. Right. Something I didn't notice before, Zafira, since you're coming in, point to the mark on the back of Steel's neck. Just noticed it looking over her, then it's like keeps flashes ever so subtly and then fades. I've literally just noticed it now, but she seems a bit more stable.
Good.
No sign of waking up yet, Pidge. No. No sign of waking up yet.
I figured as much. I've arranged for someone to carry her on our way back.
Is it something that thing you summoned?
Yes.
I could feel it through the ground.
Yeah, it wasn't what I expected, but it'll do.
Why isn't it what you expected?
Well, I was thinking more of a horse, but I mean, since we're in Kerecekian, I suppose it makes sense.
Why? What's been summoned? I'm curious now.
And I'll describe it to him. It's basically a very big lizard.
I mean, it is the desert, so
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're ready, it's going to carry her all the way. It's not going to run out until I dismiss it or until it dies.
that's convenient, but I'm just thinking of the note he left. It's like he's going to.
Do you want to hear my honest opinion about it? Or should I not say anything?
When you say your honest opinion,
Hmm.
I understand you are attuned, not attuned, but you are, well, probably the one Marquis likes the most. When you brought him along in the mission. Your opinion is valid. If I listen to said opinion is a different matter. But It's more the fact of what was told to me yesterday when I woke up after being stabbed in the side of... Just to clarify, Berg, last week you said you told Scaff everything, correct?
Yes, everything.
And does that even include the part where Mark White even says, do not go to Aunt Haggis because she is a hag?
Yes. I didn't leave anything out. I gave you a full brief.
Yeah, thought so.
So he's 600 years old. He's deceived us at least once.
But it's
his
more the fact
reasoning
you
is-
did explain about Aunt Haggy.
Yeah, I did that too, yeah.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What I was saying to Saphira then. Jesus. Sorry. Scaff. It's more the note that was left saying she's gone for the best night's sleep she's ever going to have. Now, after what Shawzin said and told me after he had kidnapped her, why would he take her there after your objection originally? I understand why he's taken her there. I understand the reasoning behind why he's taken her to Aunt Haggis. But why should I trust him telling Shawzin that after what you said about Aunt Haggis' place, which we didn't really listen to, and for me to then trust him bringing her back to the correct place? Because is he going to make her drop her back off in Locktorpian or back here?
Listen, I understand. This was very upsetting, and I understand that he broke your trust that you might have had, even though we didn't really know him for very long. I'm not asking you to trust him again. What I am asking of you is that you trust my judgment on this, as someone that you have known for years. She's going to be fine.
How can you know that?
First
All
of
he
all,
had to do...
if she wasn't fine, she could have contacted any of us. She's powerful enough to do that. Second of all, if he really did take her to the Tri Peaks, which I do believe, because that's the reason why he took her in the first place, her connection to the Tri Peaks. If he tried to do anything to her there, he'd be toast before he could even blink.
I am not doubting my sister's abilities.
If she wanted to get away from him, she could.
I'm not doubting my sister's abilities. Far from it. She's a couple of years older than me. He is nearly 20 times that. She's stubborn, Zafira. She's very stubborn.
Gee, I wonder if you're related.
And knowing her, she will not willingly open that portal again.
No.
And if he so much as harms a hair on her head...
Think about this for a second. No. I know what you mean, Scaff. I do.
I will...
But...
rip open the seventh hell and throw him in it.
Listen, Scaff, there is nothing we can do about it right now. If you took her to Aunt Haggis, she's fine.
I mean, it doesn't
She had a good rest. And she's going to be very well rested.
And having part of her life force drained away.
Yes, but there's nothing we could have done about that either. And if she really did drop them off at the Tri Peaks, or at least close to them, she's going to be fine. Even with 600 years old, Markai is not going to stand a chance against the Tri Peaks and your sister.
I mean...
Listen, Scaff.
He got the
like
drop
I
on
said,
me of all people.
I'm not asking you to trust him. But just look at it this way. Sdeel didn't even know me and she could trust me. Why can't you do the same? When you've known me for years.
There's a difference of Sdeel's been in the hells for years, and that's a different situation. All he had to do was simply ask.
Do you think that would have gone over better with you?
What?
Probably not.
Asking.
And probably not with your sisters either.
Asking for permission to bring a demon through a gate.
I mean, asking for permission and explaining something would have a better chance than me wanting to rip his head off right now. If he came to us this morning, sat us all down and said, "This is what's happened. Can we please do this?" I would have respected that a lot more and been more inclined to agree with Marquai to try and convince my sister. Because he's, one, not kidnapped somebody.
Listen, I get it. He broke your trust. I'm not saying what he did was right. It was desperation. It's the only way I can explain it. And while I don't need you to be empathetic about it, I'm going to be. And like I said, again, I'm not asking you to trust him. I'm asking you to trust me and my judgment on this. She's going to be fine.
Jin and Azora, you give me perception checks, please, outside.
I was about to say, I would probably have walked back to the tent where Azura was in. If he was still in bed, kicked him out, and started taking the tent down. Perception.
16.
What's my plus again? It's something obnoxious already. 23.
23. Azora, probably a little bit morning head. Don't really notice much. Maybe you're still in the tent or just concentrating on starting to take it down or whatever. You don't really notice. But Jin, being present and aware, you can hear the muffled, not raised tones, but the concentrated discussion within Scath's tent. You have one of those weird shivers that just make you think, ooh, you kind of look around. And you look over towards where the beacon has now become fused permanently to the rock with the sheer heat of the fourth circle of hell seeping through. You see a quick, sudden flash crackle of black-purple energy, and then a couple of silhouetted figures stood over by the beacon.
Can I make out who they are?
I'll say give me... You can give me another perception check. But I'll say I kind of want to imply a penalty without it being at disadvantage because it's quite far away. I'll say I'll just raise the DC. I'll raise the DC.
I don't think it'll matter, Pitch. I have a -2 to my rolls due to the exhaustion level I have. Because it's double my exhaustion level.
Oh no, it's disadvantage on thingy checks at level 1, isn't it? On ability checks, not a -2.
The condition is cumulative. Let's see. D20 tests affected. When you make D20 tests, the roll's reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level.
No, make sure you're looking at the legacy ones, not the current.
Oh, it's underneath it, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's just disadvantage. Well, I'll tell you what.
It wouldn't matter because
legacy has disadvantage on checks.
If I roll disadvantage, it doesn't matter because I rolled that -2. So
I'll say you can see this. You can see there's 3 figures. I'll honour it. You can see there's 3 figures silhouetted, hard to make out because it's what, like 300, 400 feet away.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
Three figures. One of them looks noticeably shorter than the other two.
Is Zero anywhere near me?
Zora will be nearby.
I'll prod him to get the rest, and I'll carefully start making my way over. Let's say half speed.
I will follow slowly. Are you trying to keep to like hiding or?
Not necessarily. I'm just slowly making my way over, and I'll look over to you following me, and I say, "Get the rest. We have company."
Okay. And I will head back. And I'll head to the command tent.
Hand on my my short sword. I'll slowly edge my way towards them.
Yeah, give me another perception check. Disadvantage.
Yeah. Huh. I rolled 2 9s, which is -2 is a 7 plus 9. God, math is gonna kill me tonight.
I don't
You have a
think you.
minus.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't get the minus.
You don't get the minus, mate. I think just the legacy
No,
exhaustion is
no,
just disadvantage.
Yeah, it is.
The -2. No, you do get it. -2 to D20 tests, and -5 feet to speed.
Yeah, legacy rules is the next bit.
Oh, why did they put it in the same table?
Yeah,
This
that's
is so annoying.
That is annoying. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And in that case, it's 18.
18. Cool. I'll get back to that. Zora?
Listening to the heated conversation that's going on inside the tent, I'll pop my head in. Sorry to bother you two at such a delicate time, it would seem, but we may be seeming to have. You okay, bitch? We have company, it would seem, at the portal. Jin is heading over there now. You may want to join us.
So on.
I'll give Scaff a look.
This conversation is to be continued.
Calm yourself.
Pick my bow up.
Who they are first.
Out of that tent.
We go in then?
Catch
Yes.
up with them, please.
Yep. I will be catching up.
I'll follow. I don't have anything on me, by the way. I'm just me.
No. Would I notice that you don't have your stuff with you?
I went there.
Just woke up.
I basically just woke up and went in there to check. I don't have my armor on. I didn't get my weapons from the tent. I don't have anything on me.
If I noticed, I would tell you at least go and get your weapons, just in case.
I'll be fine.
You sure? And then I'll head off.
Yes, I'm sure. Squidward walk. Yep.
RP run.
I won't so much as run to Shorzin, but I will walk with pace towards him, towards the portal.
With your 18 perception, you can sense that your colleagues are pad-footing across the damp top layer of sand. It's difficult to go at pace for anyone that's ever tried to sprint on a beach. It's not the easiest of terrains to traverse. Scath, being a lizardkin, has less of an issue. But you notice, Berg, the three figures silhouetted seem to be kind of milling around next to each other, possibly having a conversation. And you see one figure and the shorter figure step to one side. As you're getting closer, you can make out the silhouettes a little better. Still silhouetted though, so not much detail. But you can see that one of them has a tail. The secondary figure and the shorter figure step to one side. The taller of the two seems to make some kind of hand gesture, whether it's a wave or a salute or some kind of hand gesture. And with another flash of black and purple energy, they disappear.
All three of them?
Just the two.
I'll ease my way forward, knowing that my raids are behind me somewhere. So I'll keep an ear out for getting closer to me. And as they're getting closer, I'll probably pick up speed.
Tell me who exactly disappeared? The short one?
The short one. There was three. Yeah, two tall, one
two
short.
Tall, one tail, and one short.
Yeah. So
one tall tail.
Yeah.
So who's still there? The tail.
Yeah.
I'll make my way over. Hand is still on the hilt of my short sword, just in case, because I can't really make out who it is yet. He has assumptions, but he's gonna get a little closer still.
Doesn't take you too long to traverse the 300 to 400 feet distance to the beacon. As you get closer, it becomes more apparent that stood on the rock next to the beacon, Cerazella.
I'll let go of the sword. I'll shout out. You okay?
Kind of nods, doesn't say anything, and kind of climbs down from the rock and starts walking towards the group as you approach.
I'll steady my movement as well. Just meeting her halfway.
I'll give Scath a look that says "I told you so" without saying "I told you so."
That can't say shit at the moment. He is.
You may want to calm your brother down.
She just nods,
Maybe
carries on walking.
Tap on the head might do it. Good to see you. Well,
She yawns. Oh. Well, I dare say conversation needs to be had.
I think so too.
I think because I move slightly faster than the other two, would I get there next?
Yeah, probably catch up, yeah.
It's good to see you again, Captain. We're worried. Your brother is...
Yes,
beside himself.
I'm sure.
Can we tell staff that he can stand down as acting captain?
Oh, didn't take him long to jump in my grave. No problem.
I think he was worried.
She kind of leans past Azora and gives you a kind of a wave into a kind of pat down in the air kind of thing as you approach. I'm okay.
Good.
Literally, as I get close to it, look her up and down.
She looks okay comparative to the sweaty, exhausted, half-dead mess that she was in when she went to bed. She looks normal, well-rested. No injuries that are obvious, no pain. And apart from the yawn, she seems okay.
Are you okay?
Yes, I am okay. Apologies. I think having almost a week's worth of sleepless nights removed across the course of one evening's sleep, it's a bit of a shock to the system. Whilst I don't agree with being taken, I understand why, and after a conversation with Agatha and Marquai, I again don't respect the methods, but needs must sometimes, I suppose. In the
main
heat of the
question is-
moment, you know, we all make mistakes at times.
The main question is, did he hurt you?
No. He had no intention of hurting me. He needed me for my knowledge and my connections. And as a gesture to apologise, he wanted to alleviate my exhaustion. And whilst he expressed his deepest apologies, he didn't mean to worry and he didn't mean to stab you, which I did reprimand him for. He panicked in the moment, not expecting you to be awake. I have given Agatha the means of reaching the Tri-Peaks. I have given Marquai a writ to explain his situation, and so he would be looking to converse with them. So that's where Agatha has taken him. They've dropped me off here this morning. He didn't want to come right into the middle of the camp, while tensions were reasonably high. But whatever powers she wields and wherever she gets them from, Agatha is a force of her own. But I feel fine. The grogginess is, as I said, overcoming a week's worth of exhaustion from the force I was put under closing the portal almost alone. We should have better protected the mages. But we got the job done. Where is Sdeel? Is she awake?
Still out.
Well, let's get back. She starts walking.
Like, just fall in step, like, side by side with her, and if she needs that, like, help, like, the arm to steady herself, if she's still exhausted, it's, you know, so
So she does kind of lean on you a little bit. She seems a little... She's clearly not exhausted anymore, but it's almost like, you know, you're late for work, you've got out of bed, you've barely had time to brush your teeth, you've got that morning groggy, you know.
Yeah.
She's here and she seems fine.
Yeah, as we're going back towards the tent and the area, have you come out or did you stay in the tent, Zafira?
No, I followed.
Yeah, they all followed.
Say this quietly to the sister. I may need to owe Zafira an apology. I kind of acted out of haste. And
Why? What did you do?
Just said I'm going to rip that pretty boy's head off.
Well, I understand. It was, as far as you were concerned, you'd been stabbed and I'd been kidnapped. I've already reprimanded him for that, and he apologises, but he's explained his situation. 600 years of work to be over in a matter of seconds, and with his apparent brain leaking out of his ears, I don't blame him for being a bit heated and hasty.
But as I was trying to explain to Zafira, before we got the sense of you coming through the portal, however you got there.
Agatha brought us.
I did try to say I would have been more open to listen to him if he just asked.
He understands that. He understands.
I would have been more inclined to help him, but he chose a different route. You're back safely, and, well, I need to kiss boots, as it was with Zafira, and apologise. Because she was trying to explain before you came back, and my emotions were getting the best of me, which, well...
She's a smart girl. I doubt she thinks you've upset her intentionally.
I don't know. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's just been very emotional.
Let's just get back to Sdeel, of course. You see if I can help Sdeel now that I'm not on death's door myself.
Well, you still look like shit and you still need to rest.
You feel a clip around the back of the head, and she's not moved her arm. Yes, you too, brother. Or should I say captain?
No, I said acting captain. In the moment, because I didn't know how long it'd be before you're back.
She kind of leans into you. I know. I appreciate you taking control of the situation. How is everybody at the camp?
Tired. Wanted to get back. But spirits are good.
Okay.
And then with you being back, I'm sure the mood will lighten tenfold.
Well, I've got no other plans, so I will probably spend most of my efforts today getting everybody back to the city. And hope nothing else comes afoot, otherwise... Well, I'll just have to take a back seat. But let's see how Steel's going.
As obviously we are walking back, just let her know how she's been and mention the mark on the back of her neck, how it just flashes every so often and then dissipates.
A flashing sigil probably indicates some kind of lingering active magic.
You're the wizard, not me.
Would I be close enough to hear them talking about it?
Yeah, reasonably.
Can I...
You just saw the portal.
I just stayed there.
Yeah, just waited. Bye!
Bye! Can I catch up to them and give Sarazella, or show Sarazella the ring at least that has the same sigil?
Yeah.
So
she kind of takes your hand and looks at it. So it's this kind of sigil.
Mm-hmm.
That's a sigil of fire. I suppose that ring's a protection ring?
It is.
And there's a similar sigil on Steel's neck. I suppose that would make sense given that she's come from the Hells. I will have to inspect her myself, but whilst I'm not an expert in possessions, they would have had to have made her a conduit for the possession. And if there's not been any other response or reaction, you say she just passed out after the battle? So I suppose it could be presumed that she's I don't know, maybe still possessed. Until we can look at the sigil, I won't know. I suppose we have a couple of options. I could try to dispel the magics within the sigil. But I suppose that could end up releasing whatever's possessing her. If she's not physically or medically unwell or injured, healing magics won't really help. But if this sigil is keeping her in some kind of stasis, or if she is still possessed, we need to be ready for that. I'd rather do it not near anyone else in case... Well, I don't want to see anybody else fall to the hells. I'd also rather not do it at Luctorpian. And I'm also conscious that, depending on how powerful the sigil is, it may make things difficult for me getting everyone home today. Considering I would have to travel there and back, I can only make a couple of trips. So we'd have to have a discussion together on what's best to do. Maybe another day in the field. I don't know.
Well, let's get you into the tent. Let's get us just where emotions are. Look at Zafira. It's like with a puppy dog look in his eye, like where emotions are calm and not running rampant and making rash decisions. And where apologies can be made properly.
Okay. You all venture your way back to camp.
I'll probably spend 5 or so minutes just taking note of the current state of the fused beacon. Now I'm actually near it for the first time and just sort of looking at it. Make some mental pictures in my head, like if there's anything out of note or out of the ordinary about it, I would probably make a mental note of it.
Yeah, you look over the beacon, which looks like solid brass or copper, and it's now got a Damascus kind of coating burned across the top of it, like a Damascus patterning from the extreme heat, and it's like fused into the rock. There's no seam in the rock. It's almost like it got so hot it burnt and melted into rock and then settled.
I sense or see no more further signs of activity or otherwise. And everything is sort of cooled down.
Yep, it has cooled down over the night
Temperatures.
and in the storm and stuff. Give me a Arcana check.
Disadvantage. How fun.
Shozan's Disad Day.
Disad Day. Hell yeah.
Scaff's Disad Day as well.
Oh, that's an 11.
11. You take a second as you watch your colleagues walking away. Whilst you're not necessarily a magical man in yourself, you kind of feel out for anything that doesn't seem right and seems like a ball in a rock.
Being satisfied with the fact that it looks and feels inert, I'll calmly make my way across the field, not really seeing a need to catch up or intervene with any conversations. Besides, I'm exhausted. I'm just gonna, okay, just start walking back.
As you get back to camp, you can see that there are a number of soldiers that kind of start getting up and making their way to meet the group. You can see the Dorius Eye guards are all kind of sat in a group together near the mess cart. They've kind of got water skins and stuff, recovering from being ramboed the night before. You get back to camp. More and more of them all stand kind of to attention, and you can see there's an almost visible lift of tension in the camp. Almost everyone's shoulders collectively relax when they see the captain walk back into camp.
Which one?
The captain. Morning, Captain. Morning. Hello. Good to see you. People all shout out as she walks in, and she waves a hand. Just the familiar wave down. Right. Get everything packed up. We'll start making plans to leave soon. I will send the first groups, so everyone gather up. And you see the guard ship and the mess carts all gather up in a large circle. She turns back to the group. Just make sure that Sdeel is okay and pack up anything you need. I'll be able to do 2 trips for sure. And then hopefully a third, unless we have to deal with anything with Sdeel. I'll be back soon. She gathers up with everybody and starts to cast a few incantations, drawing sigils across the plate on her book and then in the air. And then a large group disappear.
I'll get to the tent and get my stuff.
Yeah, Saphira's going to spend the next short while
10
donning
minutes
the armor.
at least putting armor on.
I'd walk to Jin and be like, you should talk to your kinsmen. I wonder how they felt after what happened last night. They probably feel as though they maybe failed.
They should. Because they did, Ezra.
He's not wrong.
It was their job to guard, and instead they got caught off guard. Now, you have to understand, if I'm to talk to them, I will be doing that out of the position of third son. I've been taught methods of reprimand. I will not. Ezra, I will leave them be. I will do them that kindness. They stayed behind when the main host already left. So, they know what they did. That's all that's needed right now.
Perhaps the memory of that failure will be enough of a punishment.
Exactly. There's a difference between their direct commander doing the work and what would be expected of me. Right now, when our next stop potentially is the castle city, I need all points in my favor.
Well, if there are any failures on my part in my training, don't be so lenient, because it's a learning curve. I need to be taught.
Punish me.
You understand, Ezra? I don't think you understand. These men are to be demoted, put in the stocks for a fair amount of time. Scorching sun, doesn't matter. They failed. They're assigned duty. I'm not going to. But I will apply some of the lessons that I learned from my master, keeping you on the right path. Trust me, they do not include whips, stocks, or too many hours in scorching sun. Just endless forms and maybe a bamboo stick. That's all. Love taps, Azura. Love taps. And I'll pat him on the shoulder.
Well, let's pray I never stray from the path.
Oh. Yeah, you'll do fine. You'll do fine. Oh, you're
Anything
longer
I
than
can do?
today.
Hmm?
Oh, you're longer than today.
Anything I can do at the moment for you?
Take down the tent. I was awake the entire night. Lost it. I'm gonna take a cup. I'm gonna sit for a minute, and then probably assist someone else.
Okay.
Oh, and if Scarfax out, just pull an ear or something.
Or that tongue of his just...
Yeah, before it reaches a bug, you have to be quick about it.
He doesn't have ears.
I'll poke him. I don't know.
The blowing wind waves around the camp, and with a quick flash, Arizella arrives back in the camp. She almost drops to one knee, but then stands up. Okay. The second group, who's coming back?
No.
staying till the end.
She starts to walk around the camp and gather up the remaining soldiers. See, she stops by the door. You say, men. They all kind of stand up and give her a deep bow. She waves at them and they all stand up. They seem to converse over something. She nods. And they pick up their packs. They all turn to face Shozan's direction and they give a deep bow.
I give them a acknowledging nod back. Safe travels back. Make it quick.
They stand up and give me quick survival checks.
That is not great, let me tell you.
From all of us.
Mostly Shozan. If you're paying attention, you can.
Actually, not that bad. 12.
I'll leave it with Jules, and I'll probably be helping with the tent and stuff.
Yeah. They start walking south. Okay.
I don't want to question their order.
Gather the rest of the equipment. If we could, we'll leave in the next 5 or 10 minutes once we've got everything packed away. The less I have to bring back, the better. So the remaining soldiers pack up the last few tents. You've got your tent packed up. The tent that Markwai was in is all packed up. A lot of the stuff was burnt on the bonfire, of course, but the canvases of the tents are still handy to have. So they're all gathered up and carried, so the only thing reasonably that will be left is the remnants of the burnt out bonfire and Terrafae steals the lizard tent.
When obviously all this is going on, and obviously Zafira goes to the tent to put her armour on, I'll give it a couple of minutes. And I'll go over to Zafira in the tent. And I'm not going to go in. I'm just going to stand outside. Zafira?
Yes.
Is it okay to come in?
Yeah.
I'll just
Go in.
leave. And I'll head out.
I'm not around.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going, yeah.
It's not I didn't want to trust or do anything. I was just thinking with emotion.
Hmm.
You've got to see it from my point of view of what's happened over the last few days. And
I've seen and I've felt it the last few weeks.
my emotion did get the better of me, and
I noticed. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, Scaff. You haven't been exactly kind to me the last few weeks. But nonetheless, I'm here and I'll continue to be.
I feel I've wronged you in multiple ways. And I'm truly sorry, and it's not been easy.
Definitely wasn't easy. And I fear it won't get any easier. If what your sister says is true and Sdeel is still possessed, then I'm sorry. That it didn't work.
I believe it did work, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about me and you at this point. We have worked together for many years, and with what's happened over the last few weeks, it's just brought up too many memories, and I have tried to push you all away because I didn't know how this was going to turn out, and I didn't want. And if I thought if I could push you all enough away, then none of you would have to bear my burdens of helping me do anything. Being town guards is different to point behind and
Well,
to this.
I suppose there's a lesson to be learned. That if it doesn't work the first 2 times trying to push someone away, that probably they're not going to leave you.
I had to try. When it came to the other night, and well, the night before the portal opened, obviously I knew it was futile, and that's why as like a bit of recompense, I offered the prayer to show that it's not. I didn't mean to. It was more I've not offered a prayer in many years, and I thought it was an apology to not only me, Avia, but it was also an apology to you.
I hope you did learn something from this, Scaff. It's not wise to try and push your allies away. Even if they're stubborn. Though I did... I'm not going to lie and say that it didn't hurt me what you said about me. And to me.
Which time? What?
Yeah, exactly. You've said so many things about me the last few weeks, you don't even remember all of them. I never heard you say anything about Jin or Azura in that manner. And I was starting to wonder why that was.
It's because of the nature of the mission and of what I knew would be coming, and they're just more hitty people.
You didn't want me to try and help her? Is that what you're saying?
I'll confide something in Zafira. I didn't want you to succeed because I didn't feel like I didn't want it to succeed.
Well,
I don't believe
if that's what you want, then
it
you may
was.
be in luck, depending on what Cerizella finds.
It's more, why do me and my sister get the happy ending? What happened to all the other people that was left? I was contenting having this mission fail, knowing that it was not justice to everyone who I failed. And I knew you was the anchor part of that. I knew you was the only one that would be able to succeed.
Whether I did or not remains to be seen when she wakes up, if she does.
No, I know you did succeed.
But, Scath, there is no undoing the past. There's only a way forward.
There is, you're right, and...
It's been years. And you've been dwelling on it for years.
Oh no.
Scath, you need to let it go. It's over. It's done. Focus on what you can do now, moving forward. And focus on what you can do with your sisters now, moving forward. What they can do. If we do get Sdeel back, I don't know how Sdeel was before she went in that portal. So I can't tell you she'll be the same. Probably not. But I don't understand why you wouldn't want your sister back. And why you can't allow yourself that bit of happiness and that bit of peace that your sisters are okay.
After what happened, I spent years trying to get over that, and there was many dark moments, many dark thoughts. Some thoughts nearly acted upon. But I was content in knowing she was potentially no longer with us. When coming up this part of the world, getting these visions, it brought too much pain, memories back. And when I heard the plan of what was happening, it was, why do we get the happy ending when so many other people did lose loved ones who could still be potentially saved? Who's to say?
It's going to sound awful of me to say this, but that is how life is. Not
But what
everyone
about
gets to be happy.
that Sdeel may have come through? Who's to say how many other people from that day are still not in that portal, being tortured, manipulated, possessed?
Impossible to say. We don't know, Scath. But it's not something you can fix.
It's nothing I can fix, I know, but
Why do you burden yourself with the responsibility of fixing it when you can't?
that's why I was trying to make it so you didn't come on that mission. I did not want us to have that happy ending. I am more than grateful and I owe you everything. You know, my honour, my life, whatever it is. You've done things for me, my sister, that's, well, nobody else can.
Scaff,
But
you don't owe me anything. None of you owe me anything. I did what I swore to do. This is literally what I pledged I would do with my life.
but that is why I went out of my way to try and push you the furthest away. Which,
Well, I'm glad it didn't work.
so am I,
There you go.
but
Then there's nothing more to discuss. It is done.
no, I believe I've wounded you more than physical and
Fine.
mm,
I'm telling you, it's fine. I'm gonna put both my hands on his shoulders. I promise. I'm fine.
You hear a gust from outside while you're talking. Jin and Azori watch as Sarazella teleports the next set of people away. So it's basically just the command tent and you guys left. Carry on, I just wanted to establish that.
look,
He'll probably
look,
get up from his short rest, oh, his bones a little creaky, and start gathering up the last little things that would be required to get that last group across if required. You know, Prada's already to help me.
Already will be.
but yeah, looks of fear in her eye, with a tear rolling down Scaff's nostril. It's like, look her directly in the eyes. I am truly sorry.
Apology accepted.
I too owe you my life.
Big hug. You're fine, silly lizard.
Stab her in the heart with a dagger.
Pat, pat. Kill the paladin. Pat, pat.
And then accept the hug.
There you
And
go.
then spend the next couple of minutes helping Zavira put her armour on.
There you go. Ay.
Whilst carving into armour. Scaff forever.
Carves like a heart in the armor. Scaff was
Very
here.
shiny engraving.
Scaff was here.
Scaff was here. He did have some shiny armour though.
I mean, Saphira's wearing it, so yeah. Now let's get out there and help them finish packing up this thing. I assume Zora was like halfway through packing up this tent.
Yeah.
So it's like half down. Let's just pack it up.
Leave the tent, not packing it down. Go over to
Lazy.
the-
No wonder you're not the captain. Lazy.
I respect
Wow.
I take everything back. Head over to the tent with Sdeel in. Without saying anything. After being called lazy. That's hurt, you know.
You walk into the tent.
Mhm.
With perception check.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
With disadvantage.
Oh, this. You absolute wankster. Fuck. I mean, first one was a nat 20 again, but Jesus. That was still a 14.
14, you walk into the tent. You look around the tent. You don't see Sdeel. You look up to the roof, and with her arms and legs in like the crab position, she is still unconscious on the ceiling.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Full on exorcist in it. Jesus Christ.
It's like Supernatural episode 1. Supernatural season 1, episode 1.
Oh.
Temperature in the tent is noticeably cooler than it is outside.
Oh, for fuck's sake. At the top of Scaff's lungs.
Everyone fucking went into the tent when you got back to camp.
At the top of Scaff's lungs, shout, Zafira, Shazan, Azura. And then, literally, try and jump up to grab her and try and, well, is she conscious at this point, or is it like full on?
No. She's got her eyes closed.
Try and bring her down to back to, well, normal human level and prepare for the damage Scaff's about to take.
If I heard it, though, I would have dropped from doing and start running.
Yeah, you start running over. You jump up. Give me athletics or acrobatics.
I mean, athletics is the best. What is it? Oh, is it still a disadvantage?
That's just ability checks, I think.
Yeah.
Which is technically athletics or acrobatics, so yeah, disadvantage.
I will audibly sigh upon hearing Scaff. Straighten out my outfit, straighten the blades on my side. I'm getting too old for this shit. Turn around and go back to the tent.
I mean, it went from a 22 to a 17 with disadvantage, so...
Yeah, you jump... well, it's, I mean, reasonably, you're about 6 feet. You're going to have to jump to try and grab... You're just going to try and grab her? What are you trying to do?
Well,
you know what I mean? The crab, like arms round the back, like Exorcist coming down the stairs backwards. She's on the ceiling of the tent.
Try to get her down to, like, the floor.
Well, would you reach up to try and grab her, and then one of her hands just grabs you round the wrist and just holds you in the air 2 feet off the ground?
Slap her.
Try and slap her with your other hand. Go on. Give me an attack roll.
I mean, what slap attack?
An arm strike.
Just be an unarmed strike.
Oh, shit, I've never done one of these. Let's have a look.
Wake up!
I'll get a +5 to that. Okay. Oh, 22 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Oh, what damage does this do?
It's literally your strength bonus.
3.
3.
None.
Oh. Wake up! What are you doing?
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as Sdeel collapses on top of you from the ceiling.
As I walk into the tent,
I think we all just walk in at the same time. Like,
Okay, I won't say what I'm going to do, but...
why are you on... What is happening?
You see
What is
Scaff
scream?
on the floor with Sdeel lying on top of him, her hand firmly gripped around his wrist. And it is still firmly gripped around his wrist.
what did you do?
Whilst they come in, I'm going to, first try and reposition it so I'm in a bit more of a position of superiority. So better average, obviously, if I can't let go, and say she was on the roof of the tent in a bust. She's still probably gripping my wrist. I don't know. It's like, just explain the situation I saw, and it's like, Zafira, I might need some of your voodoo magic here. Your paladin magic, please.
Voodoo magic.
I thought you two had just made up.
I would like to
Voodoo
divine
magic.
sense it to see
It.
what's going on.
Yeah, you open out your divine sense and you see probably the most powerful fiendish energy coming from Sdeel that you've ever seen.
Oh my.
Zafira.
Can I try and get him away from her? She's still holding his
Yeah,
wrist.
she's still got hold of his wrist, unconscious.
Can I try and pry her fingers away from his arm?
Yeah, give me
She
a.
can hold me instead.
Athletics check.
I'm not as worried. She can hold me instead.
Natural 20. Good luck.
For athletics, Jesus. I don't know what her plus is.
Well, yeah, natural 20. She's got 27 athletics.
Jesus Christ.
No, 26.
Oof, unlucky.
I have a +8. Bitch.
Yeah, you try and pry her fingers free, and she's like death gripped. She's not like squeezing painful, but she's like death gripped his wrist.
Can I try again?
Do you need some help there?
Yes.
Okay.
Whisper.
I'm just standing in the door opening. I'm just seeing this happen.
Just the tent flaps gently blowing in the breeze. You just, what the fuck? Zafira's like, yeah. Just an unconscious Sdeel just on the floor, death gripping Scaff, and he's like, fuck, what the fuck?
I'll look back real quick to be like, it's still okay, and I'll head in.
We need to get him away from her. She's still possessed.
That's
I
Param-
can sense it.
yes, that's why I've asked you to help, but don't cover her eyes first. Cover her eyes. On the battlefield, when she looked at me, I fell over. Do not let her open her eyes. If she's possessed, there is something there that will make you fall over.
Okay.
Well remembered.
Right. I'll just look for a piece of cloth or something to like a makeshift blindfold.
Okay.
Effectively, my
Scaff's like on the floor, death grip round her wrists.
What do I find?
I could say with one
Give me an
other hand,
investigation.
I'm physically going to cover Steel's eyes with my palm.
You can only cover one. She's got a lizard head.
14.
Eyes are slightly on the side of the head. Character trait. 14. Yeah. Quick flash around. There's bits of loose cloth still being packed. You all hear a kind of flash, gust of wind. Jin in the doorway, you look over your shoulder and see Sarazella's reappeared back in the tent. This time she does kind of drop to a knee, then kind of looks around, seeing if anyone notices, and then clocks your eye and stands up.
I will give her a nod to the tent and sort of open the flap a bit more so she can see what's going on inside.
Do you still want me and...
Yeah, you gotta try again.
Yeah.
I will try again, yes.
With my help.
Yeah, so roll with advantage. Well, either you can... if you're helping, then she can roll with advantage.
25 with advantage.
Yeah, she only got 19 this time. It's difficult, and the fingers, like, one by one, prise. You can see that it's still trying to fight against you, shivering in the grip.
No.
And one by one, you open the hand and get it away.
Not today, demon. Just kidding.
Right.
If you're going to hold anyone, hold the paladin.
Once my hand or my arm is free, effectively, get her onto her front, face pointed away from anyone. And then I will get out of my bag. Where is it gone? A pair of manacles again. And bind her wrists.
Yeah, you find the monocles that you bound her with. Put them back on it. Where are you binding her hands?
Behind her back.
Okay. So Rosella walks to the doorway. Oh, what's happening now?
She appears to still have some remnants left.
Remnants? Sorry.
She's been doing this unconsciously.
It's not just remnants.
She was...
You're right,
Golly.
Sarazella.
I was anticipating so. A branded sigil's one thing, but if it's still flashing, then it's still clearly active. If she's unconscious and her body's acting of its own volition, then she's, I suppose, in essence, being puppeted still. Do we need to manacle her? Fuck's sake. Let's get her onto the bed.
I'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah, just lift her up. Put her on the bed she was on.
Well, she kind of rubs her brow.
What did you see, Zafira?
Fiend.
Just subtly, Scaff will just say, Athia, guide us.
I don't really know what to do. If I dispel the magic on the sigil, you see she kind of, her brow drops a little bit. If I dispel the magic on the sigil, then it will most likely relinquish the possession. Whether that means a creature will be released, which we'd then have to deal with, or if she's being puppeted and I dispel the magic, that's... She kind of looks up at Scaff. If that's what's holding her, I don't know. What if that's the only thing keeping her?
Would you be able to summon one of your clerics, Captain?
How much power do you have left?
I can do reasonably one more powerful thing today. I can either dispel the magic, I could teleport us back to another circle.
No.
If I was to send for a cleric, I couldn't go and get them.
No, but I imagine that they would probably be able to meet us here,
I mean,
depending on how powerful they truly are.
if we waited until tomorrow, I mean, I know that clerics can recall, but they can't teleport.
Hmm.
If
We
we
have no supplies to last the night.
I was thinking on the same aspect of, can you get a message to Darmanus and the other clerics?
I could send a message, that's lower level, yes.
Is there no one else in the city that knows how to teleport, Captain?
Not that I can think of.
We can't teleport her. We have to do it here.
I don't want
Whatever
to
the
take
out-
her to the city.
No. Whatever we need to do, we have to do here. And you are in no state to, if you do it today, whatever the outcome is, will you be able to have enough power to deal with anything if anything does come out?
I have lower levels of magic.
I mean, we could reasonably stay another day. We have rations.
I would, if you can get a message to Dormanus and the other clerics, if we can wait till at least tomorrow.
I'll poke Azura. Put the tent back up.
As I'm walking out, I'll just go to Jin and just gesture him to come outside.
I'll be in a minute.
And I'll head out.
We'll stay tonight. There's no harm in it. In the morning, if help has arrived or help hasn't, take her to whatever the fused remnants of that portal are. We'll do what we can. Not pat my blades. We'll need to do what needs to be done. But, at the very least, given it all we could. I'll look at Severa. If you guys don't mind, I have a tent to put back up.
Don't overdo it. You didn't sleep.
I'll sleep tonight, I guess. Someone else keeps watch. And I'll join Azura.
How long reasonably would it take them, or take one of them, to get here? If you send for them now.
It's a few days' walk.
If they took a horse, does it still make it a few days?
It'd be quicker, but it's... I mean, if we're going to talk on a time period, we might as well wait until tomorrow. And I will just fetch some clerics.
How long has it
Reasonably...
been since?
Gina's still walking out. That's a good idea. And he closes the tent flap.
Jane,
Yep. Yes.
how long has it been since the Darius I have left?
Long enough for them to be far gone.
How long?
At this point, probably like half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe. Probably.
Right. I
Move
don't want to. I'm not willing to do anything I'm not willing to do, but Zafira has gracefully conjured a mount for us. If you ride that in the direction they went, would you be willing to go and recall them? If we're going to do it,
I could go south, but I have no authority to call them back. They have their orders.
I understand, but they are the closest point we've got, and having them as extra backup. Like I said, I would not ask this if I wasn't willing to do it myself, but
Look around the corner to the lizard horse thing in the distance. I'll look at my current state. I'll make a deep, audible sigh.
that's why if they're only around collectively,
Fine.
No,
I'll go.
no.
And I'll start walking towards the lizard mount.
Would I see
Gaff.
Jin walking that way?
Yeah.
Probably.
Can I try and catch him? Where are you going?
Attempt to recall some guards that went south about less than an hour ago.
Gaff, that's not.
I had an idea, but I wanted to gauge your thoughts on it first.
Fire
You
away.
need someone powerful. Could you not ask your brother for help?
If I knew where the bastard went.
Sarah Zella
Instead
says
of
she can
being
send a
on the phone.
message. She knows him personally.
True, but if he's back at Dorius it'll be an equal amount of time to get here. Kind of in the middle of it.
I mean, if he's powerful enough, he may have the same teleportation means as Serazala. He could go and get Cleric and bring them back here instantly.
That's true. Got a moment, feel free to suggest it.
It's
Then we'll go fetch ourselves
worth a
some
try.
guards.
That is not a good idea. Why?
I think you should speak to Serazala about it, with it being your brother. And the idea is you leaving camp now? Why?
Fetch some guards, see if we can get the Dorius guys back for some extra backup.
Since I don't like this idea, I'm going to dismiss it.
Okay, Jin
Burrows back into the ground.
Jin climbs atop the mount. It kind of shrugs and shuffles a bit, and then seems to burrow into the ground and disappears.
Well, I think we know someone else's opinion on this matter.
Guess I'm walking.
Stay put. There's no point in walking after them now. You won't catch them.
Actually,
They've
no,
been
there
long
isn't.
gone.
It's be a needle in a haystack. There isn't much to the south that I know of. Oh, they went to the south, honestly, but
Let's go back to the tent and speak with the others. If you can get your brother to help, it may be save a lot of time.
yeah, perhaps.
So, Captain, what do you suggest? Should we just wait until tomorrow? And just try and keep her at bay till then?
You see, she looks deep in thought, looking at Sdeel, and there's a concern on her face. I don't know what anyone would be able to do. If we waited to get the clerics, what would we ask of them? My concern is this magic and its hold on her.
Jin enters the tent again. Oh, there goes our night shift.
Right.
The best
Too many
case,
people.
we dismiss the magic and it's just gone. Sdeel can wake up and be fine. Worst case, we dismiss the magic, we have to deal with a raging demon, and Sdeel dies. And I'm not sure how many layers there are to the middle ground.
Too many people have laid their lives down for this. There's only one way to do this, and well, I don't want anyone else to die for our family. This is our problem. I would say teleport everyone else. Point to Shozin, Jura, Zafira. Let them get away, and we will end this just us.
But if I teleport them, I can't come back until tomorrow anyway.
By yourself. Too many people have died for this, and it needs to end one way or another, and too many people have died now.
Regardless, we'll be here until the morning, Scaff, so if anything happens, it happens.
And we're not coming this far for it to end this way. If the options Captain, as you said, was what? Sever the link.
I could dispel this magic, and maybe that will be the end of it. Maybe Sdeel wakes up and she's fine. Maybe it's just holding her back. Maybe I dispel the magic, the demon is released, but that's what's holding Sdeel and she dies. Maybe I dispel the magic, she awakens and we have to fight a demon. Maybe I dispel the magic, it releases a demon and she still dies. I don't know what's going to happen.
But
We take her to the tribe peaks.
I'm saying if you sever the link and she dies, could she not be revived once the link had been severed?
No.
You say no like you know that answer.
I mean, if there was a cleric here, I know it has to be done quickly.
That is why you said we can wait till morning.
But that is, of course, if from the little I'm aware of, for revivication to work, not only does it have to be performed quickly, but the soul has to be willing. So if, God's forbid, if Sdeel has been just a vessel all this time, she could well be trapped in there, waiting for help. Of course, I'd do everything I could to try. But we have to be ready for any eventuality.
Then we will be. We will get as ready as we can be. Because I'm not ready to give up. And Scath, you seem too readily to give up too quickly.
I'm
She's
not
your
ready to give
sister.
up nothing. But the decision will be made by me and Sarazella of what happens. Like I said, too many people have died now. This will end one of our ways. If a demon does come out, then we will deal with it. And if she does die or doesn't die, happy days. But I'm not putting anyone else's life at the risk of this anymore.
What
I'll leave you
happens?
two to discuss. Whatever your wishes are, it'll be done. Then Zephyr is gonna get up from sitting next to Sdeel and just walk out.
Jin, what did you think about what I said? Could it be? Could he help?
Man, if we're gonna stay here tonight, it might be worth sending a couple messages out. Sarazella. You're gonna send messages out for either help or updates. Send my brother a message if you could. He might still be nearby. And if not, he's a wizard. He may be able to figure something out himself. If he's willing, of course. But yes, I will respect both of you. Decision you end up making. Regardless, we'll be here for tonight. I think that's wisdom. We need, if you are going to do this on your own, the two of you, you need both of you at full strength. You can relinquish your stubbornness and accept aid from us, which we are willing to give, mind you. And we'll be here for you. If not, I am unwilling to be teleported out. But I'll respect your wishes. There's a rock up there that has a nice view. And I can assist where required after. But I will not leave. You cannot make me. Sworn oath. That oath stands. I'm not going anywhere. But I will respect your wishes. Until a certain point. Zero. I'll leave it then. Groaning. Not enough sleep for this nonsense. I'll leave it then. I find a Severa somewhere.
And Azura will just always said I'd be here for you. And that's not going to change. With due respect, you said you're not going to put any more lives at risk for this. But what I do with my life is not your choice. And I will be there, at your side. Regardless. And I'll walk out the tent. And head over to the way Jin is heading. To meet up with them too.
I don't know what to do. I know we can't leave her like this, but I don't know if after it all I'm ready to actually say goodbye if I need to.
I said goodbye 10 years ago. If this is how it's to be, well, I just don't want anyone else to be hurt for saving someone else. My body can no longer take it. My mind, my soul cannot take it. If I was to lose one of them, I don't know if I could come back from that.
What option are you leaning towards then, brother?
You're silent enough. In the middle of the night, when they're sleeping, teleport them out. And whatever happens, we will deal with full strength in the morning.
Let me just double check.
I think they have to be willing.
That's what I'm thinking.
And she has to come with.
Yeah, but when she can do that in the morning, when she's recovered, she can go there.
You do know how early Jin gets up, right?
You ain't catching him out.
We're not skipping training twice, you hear me?
All I'm
Once,
saying is,
not twice.
a long rest is classed as 8 hours. If she rests from now, that'll be more than enough time before Jin ever wakes up.
Jin doesn't need long rest. Does he?
Still do.
He does.
Ah.
He's not an elf.
Oh, no.
There is a point in the monk tree that you no longer really need any of that. But
Yeah.
nowhere near that.
Nowhere near.
And I believe...
Neither do I think I will get there.
And I believe when you're asleep, unconscious, for that spell, you do not need to be willing because you're unconscious and you
I
can't
don't
say
think
anything.
it mentions you need to be willing. Just says
Yeah,
any
it just
creature that
does it.
enters the portal instantly appears within 5 feet, so I don't even think she needs to send herself.
Fair enough.
But it's a portal
stand
that they
corrected.
need to enter. And it's
Yeah,
only
if you
5
cast it
feet.
on us.
It's a 5 feet.
They're not sleeping in a pile. To be fair. They're not the Friday party, they're not sleeping in a pile.
Yeah.
Cuddle pile.
Yeah, it's probably more ball ache than it's worth for Scaff the Lizard and the one-armed sister to try and lift sleeping dragons into a fucking portal to send them on their way unwillingly. I don't want to send anybody against their will.
I agree, but God damn it, they are all stubborn.
We're the stubborn one? Fucking what?
I thought everyone just started to look offended then.
Sorry.
I beg your pardon.
We need to accept whatever is going to happen. The bottom line is, I need to dispel that magic. And whatever comes next, we will have to deal with. And I suppose it will be dealt with by a percentage roll on D&D Beyond.
Says Zella, looking straight at the camera.
I will either dispel it and she dies. I will dispel it and she lives. I will dispel it and a demon will come out and she dies. Or I dispel it, a demon comes out and she lives. I believe those are the 4 things that could happen in a 25% split on a percentage roll on D&D Beyond. On a 0 to 25, she dies and a demon comes out. On a 25 to 50, or 26 to 50, she... What's the next worst one?
She lives, but the demon still comes out.
She lives, but the demon comes out. On a 51 to 75, she lives and there's no demon. And on a 76 to 100, she lives and there
Is a demon.
is a demon.
Nothing happens.
Something like that, anyway. Let me write those down.
Yeah, because
I've confused myself.
I think that the middle part you can increase the range of.
So, option A.
Because that's like the medium one.
Right, okay, so we'll do...
And the
we'll
no is the best case, right?
1
So,
to 20,
option
demon,
A.
Sdeel dies. That's the worst case. There's a demon and she's dead.
Yeah. Option 2.
21
And a demon does come out.
to... Oh, we're doing it 25%. Or are we extending the range in the middle ones?
Well, the
Probably
middle one is
1
basically
to 20, and then 20 to 50, 50 to 80, and then 80 to 100.
I don't think there's 4 options though. There's only 3. Dead and demon. Dead and demon.
Yeah.
Alive and demon. Alive no demon. There's only 3.
And
dead
alive
no
and demon.
No, that's the middle one. Alive and demon. That's the middle one. So dead and
dead.
demon.
Dead and demon. Alive and demon.
You could add in dead no demon, but like that's entirely up to you. But...
I mean, dead no demon would be the worst. Sorry, second one.
Yeah. So that's entirely up to you, Pitch, if you want to add in that fourth one.
Oh, dead, no demon. Yeah, okay. Then it's just nothing happens, but she's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's rolling this?
I'm going to roll it on D&D Beyond. So what are we doing it? 1 to 20, there's a demon and Sdeel dies.
There's 4 options, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 to 50, a 30% split.
21 to 50.
Yeah.
Because we could do 4 options.
Yeah, there's
A
4 options
20,
and
2 30s, and another 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So
1
to 20,
1 to 20, 21 to 50,
51 to 80,
51
and 81.
to 80,
and 81 to 100.
and then 81 to 100. Okay. Let me just write these down in the chat so everyone's aware of what's going to happen when we get to it. So 1 to 20, the worst option, demon and steel dies.
Yes.
21 to 50, one of the middle grounds.
Dead, no demon.
No demon.
I mean, that's a shit option.
Still
Dead and
dies.
not even. I don't like
51 to 80,
No
demon, steel lives.
Yeah, and then 81 to 100, live and demon.
Live and demon.
81 to 100, steel lives.
It's okay, Raphael shows up.
Let's swap the last 2 around. But
Would you?
yeah, because the alive no demon is the best case scenario. So you want that to have the least percentile chance of happening. Put it that way.
Demon plus steel lives.
If you're a mean DM.
But I am a mean
Ah!
DM.
So
Lucy.
1 to 20.
God damn it, Vern.
1 to
Not
20
in
is a
this campaign.
20% split. Demon and steel dies. 21 to 50, a 30% split. There's no demon and steel dies. 51 to 80, a 30% split. Demon plus steel lives. And then 81 to 100, there's no demon but steel lives.
Yeah.
So
It's a DM way.
if basically 50% plus, steel lives.
Steel's alive.
But it's whether there's a demon or not. So anything below 50 sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know which one it's going to be. I can see it now. I'm calling it now.
Calling it out. Stop calling it. Stop jinxing yourself there, Scaff.
Are we going to wait until the morning for this? Or are we...
So we need to
That's up to
determine
the lizard man over there.
while I set up, you can finish off plans for the rest of the day.
Is Sarah Zeller going to send a message to Jin's brother like he mentioned or not?
Yeah, I can send a message. Shozan, I could really do with your help if you could come to the field. I could use your arcane assistance. I didn't receive a response.
Figures.
Is there a way to roll without being on someone's sheet?
As a DM?
A DM, I don't
No.
think they can roll to themselves, unfortunately.
I think I have to just be on someone's sheet. I'm going to roll it on Scath's sheet because it's his sister.
I don't want
Yay.
I don't want to know.
Don't look. You're
Oh,
gonna
no.
know anyway, though.
I don't like that.
No, there isn't.
Do I look?
You can't see anyway.
I'm going to window capture just so I can get the roll on the screen.
Oh, no, no.
It's going to be in this bottom right corner, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. It depends.
It's all
where
over the
dice-
screen.
It's all over the screen.
The dice do,
Oh,
but the
that's
result
right.
will pop up in the bottom right.
True.
No, it would be the top right, where the
No.
it'll be
For
the
Let
yourself.
me-
There-
yeah.
There's one way.
When
to do this.
I've got the window captured, and it'll pop up in this bottom corner here when I roll it.
Oh god.
But I'm not going to roll it yet because we're not there yet.
No. I'll just have.
roll just a general strength check.
It's when you do it on your character sheet, it should pop up for you in the bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right.
Yeah.
Bottom like 25% of this.
Yeah.
I just got a massive shiver down spine with this. Jeez.
Percentile story dice.
I'll have left the tent and I'll just kind of be wandering back towards our tent that was
Yeah.
set back
That
up.
is like, yeah, being set back up now.
Being set back up, just kind of like a bit frustrated kicking sand. Sand. And then just kind of dragging her feet, kind of kicking the sand as she walks.
Would I notice your frustration as you're walking over?
I mean, my stealth is shit, but I mean, you can try.
Oh, you're trying to hide it, are you?
Not really. It's not just there. No, not really. It's not super subtle.
Clanking in your armor.
It doesn't clank. It's not full plate.
Nah.
Yeah, it is. It's plate armor.
Yeah, it is, but it doesn't really clank because there's like not really
It's
any parts.
the
Much connecting, I guess.
I mean, well, yeah. Still a disadvantage on stealth anyway, mechanically.
No.
No, it's Markwise.
Oh no, yeah.
It doesn't.
When you're attuned to it, Markwise doesn't, but you have to be attuned to it.
Oh.
Not attuned to it yet.
Well,
I know because she took it off.
Ah, gotta keep it on all the time now.
Well, it doesn't. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's a shit roll anyway.
Yeah. I sense your
Else is really-
frustration.
I'd be surprised if you didn't.
I don't understand why he's so stubborn.
He's always been like that.
Now it concerns family.
Yeah.
At our talk, it seems he hasn't learned.
Eh,
I just wish you had more faith in all of us.
I don't think
it's
it's a
that,
matter of
because
faith.
exactly. It's about family, Hazard. He doesn't want anyone else to get hurt. Luckily enough, it's not his decision to make.
And I told him that when I left. He has no control over what I choose to do with my life.
Seriously. We'll learn that one day. Let's make sure that the one day comes. Right?
Yeah.
All right, get these tent poles back up. Then I need a nap.
Yeah, you look good.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't want to say how shit you look, but
You know what? Sit down. I'll help Azura with the tent.
Not good at sitting down. As he picks up a temple.
I'll
what was
take,
saying about stubborn people?
I'll take it from
Severe,
him. I'll take it.
I'll give Azura a side eye.
And I'm gonna
Jin will remember this.
I hope you do.
sit down.
Hands you a temple. Picks up the next one.
No.
I'll toss you
Take that one
things.
too.
You set them up. Come
No.
on. It'll go faster.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
I'll toss Azura the second temple.
Not
Pick up the
asking.
third one.
Sit down.
The sooner this tent is up, the sooner I can have my nap. Now let's go.
Mm-mm.
So, it's 8:10. Is there anything else reasonably you guys want to do if we're waiting till tomorrow? For the sake of
Perfect
role playing
for
out
an
another
hour
whole
to-
day. Yeah.
Putting the tent up, berating
yeah.
Yeah.
So you pass the rest of the day. It's a calm, quiet, worrisome afternoon. Steele's condition doesn't change. She just remains in that unconscious state, now manacled. Sarazella sits with her for a number of hours, just stroking her across the forehead, just wondering what to do. Sometimes she looks at Scath and her hand hovers over the sigil and she shakes her head and we'll wait till tomorrow. We owe her that much.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it now. So you all get a long rest.
Mm.
You
Jin
two
is
no
not taking a
longer...
watch.
Yeah. You two Don't you no longer have your exhaustion? Sarazella asks Scaff in the morning to help bring Sdeel out on the bed cot and put her in the middle of the camp.
Before we do that, one thing I will say in the confines of just to Sarazella, if it goes south, do your best to teleport them away.
I can't take them if they don't want to go.
Forcefully do it. You have the you have the magic to be able to do it. If it goes south, get them to safety.
We'll deal with that if it comes to it. Oh, let's get her outside. Because if something is going to come, I don't want it to be in a confined space.
Yeah, I agree.
Do we want to get some clerics? Then just make your preparations and be ready. I'll be back soon. We'll just say she reached out to Darmanis. Sarazella disappears in a wave of wind that blows across you all in the middle of the camp. You all stand looking over Sdeel. A minute or two later, Sarazella reappears with Darmanis and Sithin. You see both Sithin and Darmanis hold a pouch that through the top an unmistakable glint of something bright and shiny within. We can only do what we can to try. And Sarazella puts her hand on Sithin's shoulder and just kind of shakes her head and kind of nods. Prepare yourselves, everybody. Get your weapons ready.
I'll probably tell the clerics to keep their distance till absolutely required.
You see Darmanis walks up to you both, between you all, between Darmanis and Sithin. They cast Bless on you all. So you get a plus d4 to your ability checks and attack rolls for the next minute. Like when it kicks off, it'll just be 10 rounds. If it kicks off.
So this is effectively just an extra 1d4.
It's just an extra
damage.
d4. No, 1d4 to your attack rolls, like to hit.
Oh, every attack.
Yeah, for the next minute.
And checks.
The
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bless is broken.
Blesses.
I just also want to remind everyone of my aura of protection. For within 10 feet of me, you get +3 to all your saving throws.
Standing next to Severe.
Stand next to Sophia.
Group huddle.
Sarazella walks up, stands over Sdeel as she lies on the cot.
Right, where's my thing? I think I did something for this, just in case. Ah, no, it's not that. Fuck,
The longsword is unchecked. So fully in, it's unable to like fall out, but mine is clicked out.
Okay. I'm going to do the roll, and then we're going to go straight to break.
Oh,
And we will deal with whatever happens
Devious bastard.
after the break. A percentile roll to everyone.
I don't want to look.
1 to 20. A demon comes forth and Sdeel dies. 21 to 50. There's no demon, but Sdeel still dies.
I'm not looking.
51 to 80. A demon comes forth, but Sdeel lives. And on an 81 to 100, there's no demon, and Sdeel lives. Here we go. $95.
No! It didn't appear on the screen.
Stifler Rahoy just subscribed for 30 months. Nuggies.
Yes. Steam notes. We want stream notes. Sarazella sits down next to Sdeel with a pat. There she is. Sounds come through anyway. Sniff's not hot. Hi, Stifler. Thank you for the resubby, my love.
Oh,
The temperature in the air begins to change a little, and you see fiery strains of arcane energy slowly start to leak from the back of Steel's neck. Thin and wispy, almost like smoke, yet has the appearance of fire as Sarazella holds her hand above Steel's neck. You see the almost imperceivable spectral hand of Sarazella's mage hand grabs her own wrist to support her as she focuses and her fingers curl inward. Green and purple energies turn into a cloud of smoke that seems to form a swirling arcane thunderstorm in her hand as she sucks the energy from the fiery sigil on the back of Steel's neck. The wispy flakes of fire energy are drawn into this storm. The purple and green energies turn into a fiery red, then into a ashy grey, then into a smoky white, and then dissipate into nothing. Sarazella untenses, relaxes, exhales deeply as the clerics run over to her, hands on her shoulder. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Obviously, seeing that as well, obviously, Scaff will instinctively go in as well.
Jin is still ready with his blade in case something happens.
Sarazella kind of stands up. Somebody check her, please. The clerics both kneel down. Scaff, you can give me a medicine check with advantage as the clerics help.
Good start. 18.
18. You check her. That kind of shaky, staggered breath, raised pulse has all dulled into a calm, resolved, peacefully sleeping Sdeel.
Obviously, I'll take the manacles off, obviously, to make sure, like, so I can check, like, pulse, whatnot, everything properly, and then I will risk taking the blindfold off, because obviously the blindfold's still on her. And just, she's still asleep. Just lift one eyelid and just look into her eye. See if that look from before is still there.
Yeah,
How much before back over?
Give me an insight check.
Mm, 16.
You look into her eye. I mean, you're looking into the eye of someone that's unconscious, but it doesn't regard, like, the eye doesn't look at you with that same hatred that you reflect back on from the field.
Let go of the eyelid, just let her go back down and just take that big, deep breath and, sigh of exhalation of, victory. And I just try and whisper in her, well, not whisper, but loud enough. Just see if she does come to, just Sdeel. See if she does come to and wake up.
She doesn't wake up as you say her name. Everyone else, give me perception checks.
17.
26.
22. Sorry, 21.
Reasonably, where would everyone be stood?
Next to, maybe 10 feet away, if that.
Yeah. Sort of, maybe.
There's not enough people for a circle, but if there was a circle around it, sort of that line.
Yeah. Sort of just to the right of Sarazella. If Sarazella was at a 6 o'clock position on a clock, I would have been 2, 3 o'clock.
Okay. You three notice as Sarazella stands up and says, "Someone check her." I suppose attention's turned to look at Sdeel and the clerics. Sarazella turns around and seems to do something. But no one said they were stood behind her, so no one sees what it was. Is she okay? Good. Is she awake? Maybe she just needs to rest. She's alive, and that's the main thing, and you can see she's welled up a bit. She kind of straightens herself up a bit, shakes her head, tries to subtly wipe a tear, but, no one's ever subtly wiped a tear in their life. Okay. Then we let her rest and we pack everything up.
Ezra, don't take down a tent again.
Don't overdo it.
I'm not exhausted anymore.
But you said you're too old for this.
When I was exhausted.
Mm-hmm. Still too old for it.
Ezra, all you.
I'll
Okay.
walk over to Sarazella. How are you feeling? Did I not pick up? Maybe. Bitch.
Hmm? Sorry. I thought.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I said I'm going over to Sarazella.
Oh, I thought you said I'm going to Azora. Sorry.
No, I am going to Sarazella and ask her how she's feeling.
I'm okay. I was, well, kind of
Worried.
ready to accept the worst, having to maybe fight whatever came out of her just to find her dead anyway.
Yeah.
But whatever we did seems to have
worked. I'm sorry it didn't work the first time, though I suppose it was the best outcome without her dying.
I think it did, Sophia. whatever you did, if not to release the demon or whatever, it was obviously powerful magic of the hells that had its grip on her. But you stopped it and pushed it back, or whatever happened to put her into that comatose state.
think
I
that
fear
was
if you'd not been
Sdeel
there,
herself.
she may have... Well, we might have had to have killed her if she wouldn't have stopped, so...
I'd like to think I gave her a push in the right direction again to fight back against it. But at the end of the day, it was Sdeel who suppressed it, not me.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
No, I'm
You
not.
saw what was happening on the field.
Yes, I did. And I saw how eager everyone seemed to be to just cut her down.
Well, I was focused on the portal mostly, but I saw peripheral glimpses of attacks being made and Scath fell, but I just had to concentrate on the portal. But don't be hard on yourself. I know within my heart that if you hadn't been there to fight against the demon with your words, then it wouldn't have gone the same way.
How loud is this conversation?
I'm just talking normally, I don't mind.
Scaff's not going to say anything. But as that conversation gets to that rough part, he's effectively going to hold it out. Like, he's not going to turn around, but you know how, like, when you're kneeling, facing forward, and then you put your hand out, like, to grab, like, to hold somebody's hand. That's what Scaff's going to do. Just like, what's keeping his tears at bay? If anyone takes his hand, it is another matter. Wow.
I need to
I can-
rest.
I can have a look if I can see the hand, I guess. Yeah, I'll help the others get packed up, and if there's anything else you need, let me know. Any assistance you might require.
Well, I was
I'll
going
do
to
what I
ask
can.
Scaff to take the tent down, but
I
Turn that-
feel
turn
like
that-
he's got a lot on his mind.
yeah.
Turn that hand into a finger.
Thank you, Darmanus and Sithin. I am glad you were available. Do you all need to go back to Locktorpian? There's no rush, of course, but I don't want to be in the field any longer than I have to.
No,
I know
of course.
you've got other pressing engagements. And she kind of turns to look at Jin.
If
He's busy taking a tent down.
I'll have a look at Scaff. If you're happy to go back yourself, if you think you're going to be okay with Sdeel and...
Well, I'd like to stay a little bit longer, and I'd rather have her sleeping at home than in the field. Or if she is going to wake up somewhere, I'd rather it be somewhere comfortable. I can have the clerics with me. The guards will do fine for at least a day or two.
Well, yes, we do have to move on, but I'm aware that Scaff might want to spend some time with you.
It's up to Scath. More than welcome, of course, but I can always keep in contact. I know you've got things to do, so for the sake of the extra day or two on your journey from Loctorpian. But I won't stop you. I'll let you discuss your decision.
I'll
I mean, reasonably, I could just take you all straight to Doriusai, but... or close to. I wouldn't want to arrive unannounced.
well, whatever you decide and whatever, and she looks at Scaff again, whatever Scaff wants to do. I'm sure that, even though it may be a bit abrupt, and she looks at Jin, would appreciate not having to walk all the way.
Hmm.
Because the
Then-
road seems even longer if you're going somewhere you don't really want to go.
I suppose that's a good compromise then. We can all go back to Loctorpian. Scath can spend the day at home with Sdeel. And then tomorrow, I can send you all probably within a couple of hours without a circle of itself. I didn't want to arrive unannounced, as I said, so I could probably get you within an hour's walk.
That sounds good. I'll take down the tent and I'll let the others know. And Zafira's gonna start taking down the command tent.
Probably if I'm finished, get Azura before that, I will help her out. Because it's a bigger tent.
Command tents are a pain to take down. Hey, Pitch.
It's more the rolling up part and putting them back in the bag they came from. That's the hard part.
Seeing Zafira go start taking the command tent down, I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to help her take it down. I need to repay my debt to Zafira.
Side eyes.
Scaff's not going to say anything. He's just going to get up and just help.
Are you sure you don't want to help out Sarazella with your sister, Scaff?
Not much you can do when she's sleeping.
Well, someone's gonna have to hold her.
Sarah's zealous for that.
If you're gonna help me anyways, Sarazella brought up that she could take us all back to Loctorpian today. We could stay there for a night, and then tomorrow she will take us close to Doriusai. Gives Jin a look. Unless you prefer to walk.
Walk would have been cathartic, but
Whatever you want to do.
I'll appreciate the
You're home.
shortcut. We're going back to Loctorpian, yes?
Yes, and then tomorrow we're going to Doriusai.
I'll look myself up and down. Enough time to buy some more presentable clothing, I suppose.
Good point.
These have been well worn and well weathered.
A bath could also be good.
Agreed.
Sand bath?
No, Scaff.
You can have one here, Scaff.
There's lots of sand available, please.
I am
So-
not against.
Jin, are we expected to wear clothes going to this?
I would, yes.
Ah,
I'll get you something
Shirtless
suitable.
as a mm.
I'm going to say, Scaff doesn't wear a top either. He just wears it.
I haven't worn anything on the top for years.
Yeah.
Well, now's the time, I suppose.
I don't even know what size I am now.
We'll
We'll
fit you.
find someone who can figure it out.
I'm not
Okay.
wearing no clothes.
Ah, Scaff, please. Put yourself together.
What we need for you, big guy, is a big
Tent.
sheet with 2 sleeves.
Mm,
Oh, and a band to tie it all together. Don't worry.
What's the...
Hmm.
How fancy does it have to be? Keeps staring on the tent.
For you, probably
Hmm.
not as fancy. I will probably have to get something worthy of the groveling I'm going to have to do.
Mm.
Probably something befitting third son back from exile or something along those lines. Maybe a bushel of some good fabrics to present as a favor, maybe.
Well, either way, whatever we need to get, it's on me.
No.
Yes. Like I said, we should share it.
Yes, but it's not like we don't have any money of our own.
No. But I said I'm going to pay for it. So stop arguing.
Fine.
You
Shush.
guys have money?
I will accept it.
Shush.
I'm gonna do something. Just like just to see if it does. No, can I do this? Do I need anything for this first? Because it's part of the Gloomstalker magic. No, it doesn't need anything. So, I'm like, Chosen,
Mhm.
would this work as clothes and cast this guy's self? You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, or until you use your action to dismiss it. I'm just gonna. What's this? So yeah, I'll just change it to a bit more fancier.
I'll look him over. Yeah, that'll do. You might do with getting actual clothing. Gaff.
What did you just do there? Scarf?
Yes?
What did you just do there?
I don't know, I just thought about it and did it. Effectively just casted this guy's self.
Right.
How long does it last? An hour?
That was going to be my next question to
Yeah. Or until I dismiss it. Which he will after like 30 seconds.
Okay, how many times can you do that? Like once per short rest or something?
Effectively like 4 times a day. So,
So your Gloomstalker gives you access to the spell and you've got like 4 spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But, Scaff, like I said, can also just buy some clothes. And you won't even have to carry them once we don't need them anymore. We have a bag of holding. You don't need to use your magic on this. Just buy clothes.
Plus, I'm sure they could. Well, remember rightly, they saw straight through your invisibility.
Yeah, that's another thing.
I mean, I don't think that was made common knowledge.
Pretty sure that it was.
Pretty sure we did say
It's like, did we tell him that?
it's a big boy fire truck.
Scat, do you always need to fight us on everything? Can't you just accept it and buy clothes?
Are we learning yet?
I'm sorry, Master, I understand.
Fucking do.
An hour of
Sorry?
Hell City.
I will stop fighting with everyone
Great.
for now.
Good start.
Okay, so maybe that embroidered.
You thinking about what you're going to wear?
Something along those lines.
Well, what did you wear before you left?
I left all my clothes behind, but everything was tailor made.
What did it look like? generally.
Remember the clothes that my brother was in?
Not really. I didn't really see him.
Only saw them from the top
Hmm.
Do we need
the
this tent?
window.
Way through picking up, and Scath is like, "Do we need this tent? Actually, can we just leave it?"
Bring it, scarf.
Just more on about, wouldn't it be quicker just to set it on fire?
We did
We'll
that.
take the
Again.
Scaff, stay away from the fire.
Not this
tent
again.
back.
No fires.
Burn the little ones. I'm not burning my fucking command tents, yeah. We'll get back to Loctorpian. You've not even got to carry it anywhere. Just pack it up.
Who made you captain? He doesn't say that too loud.
Feel a clip round the back of the head again.
Who died and made you captain?
Is everybody prepared?
Looks around. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's packed. Everything's ready.
I don't think I ever want to come here again. So if anyone leaves anything, it's staying here.
See you, Scaff. Wait. I'm kidding.
Jin double checks if he has everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna check as
Yeah.
well, just to make sure.
Yeah, make sure I've
Pat
got my
myself
bow.
down for my pouch of platinum that Scaff doesn't know about.
Yeah.
Didn't tell you.
I mean,
Yeah, everybody give me investigation checks to make sure you've got everything.
Oh boy,
I
here we
will.
go.
Ooh, I'm not sure why, but I rolled an natural 20 on this.
15.
Brilliant.
For a 21!
21.
Because my investigation is so good.
I got a +3.
17.
Nice.
But yeah, make sure I've got my bow, my dagger, my short sword, my backpack, my manacles.
Manacles.
Then if we're ready, everyone gather up. The clerics help you bring all the tents back over, and reasonably everyone picks something up so it can be considered carried for the purposes of the teleportation.
Ezra, carry the cart.
The carts went with the first lot. Like everything's gone. It's literally just you guys and a bonfire at this point.
Fair enough.
Zora, carry the bonfire.
But at this point, that I would point out to Jin that you do realise I am now not the strongest of us, and I will point to Zafira is now.
Yeah, well,
Use her
I
as
do
the
that.
pack mule.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
I don't think I will make that.
10-9.
You got a broader back. You fit a bigger pack.
And with a wave
Oh,
of
snap.
energy as you all chuckle between yourselves, and a smile on her face, Sarazella teleports everybody back to Loctorpian. You all arrive, this time, in an unfamiliar interior. Although it is familiar to one of you. As in the back, large room, mostly empty, with a defined teleportation circle elegantly etched into the ground, the wooden floor planks of this back room in Scath's house.
Not bad, this.
Nice. Where are we? This is now.
A house that you'd expect the captain of the guard and people from a respected family would live in. By no means a mansion or a hugely wealthy abode, but a well-lived and well-earned house. But Sarazella leads you all, takes you towards the front exit, gives hugs to Darmanis and to Sithin.
I'll check their rounds. It's like the next few rounds are on me, my friend.
Thank you.
We need to catch up.
I'm happy for you both. He smiles and nods, and they both head out. Right, let's get Sdeel to a bedroom.
I didn't think you'd teleport us here.
Well, it saves the journey. Give me perception checks, everybody. Scaff doesn't really need to.
Fucking Zafira's in awe. She's a 6. She's like, oh, this is
Wow.
wow.
23.
19.
Reminds me of
Ooh,
home.
23.
23 and a 19. As you help Sarazella and Scaff take Sdeel upstairs, you can see that there are 4 bedrooms. 3 similar in size, which passive insight you could probably deduce would be Scaff and Sarazella. And the well-kept but untouched for a decade Sdeel's room. And a 4th larger room. The door shut, and the house is quiet. Whilst you can tell that Sarazella probably comes and goes, she probably reasonably only uses the parlour, the teleportation room, and her bedroom. As you look round, you can see there isn't a lot to the rooms. It's more of a fit for purpose than a fully, constantly lived in house. You do see adorning the wall in one of the main chambers a large portrait on the wall. 2 lizards and 3 younger lizards.
No.
Everybody give me perception with disadvantage as Sarazella takes Scath by the arm and pulls him away for a quiet conversation. Or I should say, anybody that wants to try to listen.
Ooh, that.
Man.
I mean, with Disad, I'd already rolled it. It's a 17.
You know, respectfully, if possible, keep like open for the conversation. With a 26 at this end.
Bloody hell.
What?
Zafira's not even gonna try.
I've not heard from mother and father for 3 weeks. The last I'd heard, they'd left me a note to say they were going on a job to the north. And she just pats him on the shoulder and goes into Steele's room.
Scaff will also follow into Steele's room. remembering as it was, and how dusty it's probably got over 10 years.
Surprisingly less dusty than you'd imagine.
Mm.
Someone, whilst not constantly, someone's clearly left the room as it was, and, at least maybe once a month probably gives it a tidy up. But Steele's left on her bed. A couple of weapon racks on the walls and some simple references to her upbringing and her training as the badass bitch that she was. But still an unmistakable homely feel to the room.
Mm.
A dream catcher in the window of greens and purples blows gently. Steele just sleeps on her bed.
Just take one last look and then just go out of the room, like shut the door so it's got that little gap opening door. So it's like if obviously, well, if any noise, I can obviously hear it that little bit better. And then just stand in front of his own door but not open it. And then just shake his head and just go downstairs.
Does anyone like anything hot to drink?
We got a good tea. Not be opposed.
Agreed. Tea is good.
Just goes over to the stove-ish. It's like the fire. What's it called? It's not obviously. It's not a stove, but it's like a little fireplace. It's a boiler kettle. Little brickwork kind of lights it up. The click of her fingers and a spark of flame alights the wood within. She brings over floats over with her mage hand a pot, hangs it on a hook above the flames. Takes out her water skin and fills up the kettle.
Then obviously she's just pottering around and whatnot. Just obviously Scaff's going to just like sit at the table and just watch her, just like see just to see if she's okay. Like obviously just how she is, how her movement is, and just because obviously it's taken a lot out of her. And obviously just going to just watch, making sure she's okay.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh, insight. Oh, that'd be a 22.
22. I mean, you know your sister well enough, and despite being closer over the last couple of days, it has still been a long time since you've spent a longer period of time together. She's the captain of the guard. Almost seems like putting on a pot of tea in a house just seems out of place. She seems okay.
Mm. Yeah, because obviously it's small. It's like just to see how she is with what she just said upstairs as well. It's like just try and gauge how her emotions.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, as I say, it's like out of place. Like, as much as this is your home and you feel comfortable here, there's always, of course, the memories, and there's just that. As much as it's a home, it's almost like gives off a vibe of a house that's just been moved into, where it's not quite fully set up and you can't quite call it home yet, despite it being the family home for your entire life. Is that kind of weird
foreign feeling.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's just something not quite right. Maybe it's because
Yeah.
you've not been here for over a decade. You know, it's just something weird about it. Maybe it's because your parents aren't there. Maybe it's because, you know, your sister's sleeping upstairs after 10 years in the Hells. It's just something out of place in the vibe.
And after spending like, say, 10, 20, 30 seconds, just I'll get up and just start like potting around, helping out with like do tea and just getting some drinks.
She puts out some mugs on the table, floats over the boiled pot of tea. You see this, you almost want to instinctually wince, but then you realise that it's the spectral hand that just dips in and just starts swirling the tea. Then it grabs a ladle and ladles out into a cup for everybody. Bit of a lavender fragrance to it. It's like a sweet, kind of fruity tea. Yes, Lucy.
Fuck's sake.
She magically fingers the tea.
Oh, God's sake.
Oh, is it moist?
Yeah, it's hot and moist. God.
Okay, we're going there. Okay.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Listen, no one had to say anything about my message, okay? It's not
just
my
like
fault.
Mama makes it.
Take a sip.
Yeah.
Mm. It's really good. Should take some of that for your mum, Ezra.
I think I might.
Mm.
Yeah. Add it to the bundle. Well, I say bundle. I'll adopt them all.
Take a small bundle if you'd like, that's fine.
My mother does appreciate a good tea.
That's nice.
I wonder how she is. I hope she's
Send her a
all right.
letter, big guy.
Maybe I will. Don't know how I'd get it there, but yeah.
I'm just curious for that sort of thing.
Zora, give me a perception check.
Hmm. $17.
17. You look over towards the window in this like the downstairs area, kind of back window of the house. Could have sworn just briefly in the corner, just a small black figure looking through the window. Disappears out of sight. You all hear a thud upstairs.
A thud of someone fell out of bed, or a thud of someone got up?
A thud.
Hearing the thud, it's straight upstairs. No hesitation. It's just poof.
As I would have also stood up. Because having just seen that and then hearing that, I'm a little bit worried. And I'll turn to Zafira and just ask her to lean in. And I will be whispering. I may have been imagining it, but I think I saw another one of those, that Fey imp creature.
Oh, God.
literally just a split second before that noise.
For the love of Kerechek. Okay. Gets up the stairs.
Going with her.
Yeah, Scaff will use his full movement.
And I will just, as I'm going up, I would have just signaled to Jin to come.
My passive 19, so close, huddled around a table.
I'll do a stealth.
Would it have been?
It would have.
Okay.
With the 15.
Jin's already standing. Let's go.
Yeah, literally hearing that thud, Scaff would have just used his full movement, dashed everything, get up there as quick as he can. He
Yeah.
wouldn't have stopped you.
You all run up the stairs. Okay, Scaff, you go in first. As you are running up the stairs, Sarazella appears at the top of the stairs next to you
Why am I not surprised?
as she misty steps from the kitchen.
No, you're just showing off.
You burst into Steele's room. You find her slowly standing up, looking bewildered, confused, exhausted. Scaff?
Come to like a skidding halt.
Yeah.
Drifts to a stop.
And then just go in, just help her up.
Yeah, as you start helping her up, Sarazella, in this moment of complete personality switch from the stoic captain, just almost reverting back to playful young sister, she just one-armed tackles Sdeel to the floor.
Like I said, they are technically twins.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just reflecting back to, young sister, twin banter. Just completely takes her out. And just hugs her. Just start to help her up and then out of your grasp. Oh, okay. Brilliant.
Jin will just take a step back.
They both just start crying.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm like, yeah.
You feel an invisible force just pull you down, Scath, onto the pile.
Get in there, man. I think we should give them a moment. And I'm gonna kind of close the door again to let them have their teary cuddle pile.
I'll keep
that's
watch.
That's a good idea because there's something I need to talk to you both about. Well,
What's your passive perception, Azora?
fuck. Probably not high enough. 14.
See in the bottom right corner of Steele's window. Tiny little black face.
Do we see if there's something wrong with the guy? Just like panicked look or whatever.
He looks perturbed.
Yeah.
As you all leave the room, the door almost shuts by itself. You just catch a glimpse of that imperceivable mage hand from Sarazella.
Just followed.
We'll see you in a bit.
Going on, big guy.
I saw it again, Zafira, just this very second as the door was closing, looking in the window.
Your little friend.
They're up to something. And this brings me back to something that I meant to tell you the other day, but the incident with Sarazella's disappearance distracted us in the field. I had another visit from that night.
Another one.
Yeah.
What did it say this time?
They questioned why I'd taken the tutelage of you, Jin, and said if I'd wanted skills, that there were other options, and then talked about how Marquai had gotten his. And if I quickly turned them down after I mentioned seeing what had happened to him.
So it wants you to make a deal.
Whatever that means.
I mean,
I know nothing about the Fae, so
Oh,
but there was other things too. Mentioned the wings again, but not the ones that I had in the fight. And said I have a lot to learn. And that he is still around. And when I questioned who, it just said that I will learn. But when I asked more of who I am, they disappeared.
they will keep themselves vague.
But they did
Zora.
the one mention one last thing before they disappeared, that you see these between my scales, this lights and colours.
Yes.
Apparently they make sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Quite funny sounds. But to them, I mean, I can't hear anything. It's as though they're holding the power of knowledge over me and want me to ask more, but won't say at what cost.
Well, Zora, all I can tell you is that you'll learn with them or without them.
Well, look at what happened to Mark. I'd sooner do it without. Thank you very much.
I mean,
that was going to be my advice as well.
if
We might be able to use them, though.
I wouldn't.
That's risky, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I'm thinking back to what Markai said, that
What did he say?
maybe there might be something for you in Dragoon. Something for
He
you to
said that?
learn.
He never mentioned nothing of that to me when I
Did he
spoke to
not?
him. No.
Well, it's going to be a stop on our adventure anyway. Might as well go. See what we can learn.
There's something there for me. That's what he said.
You might learn now.
Okay.
But we can do that without the creepy fairy creature.
I don't like them.
It's going to keep appearing. It's going to keep bothering you. But you can't let it wear you down.
Honestly, after today, I feel on top of the world. This has been a good day.
Oh, good. Hold on to that. Let us know if
Yeah,
it
I
shows up
intend
and
to.
what it wants. Or what it says.
I will.
If it bothers you too much. It's good to talk about these things when
Yeah.
they bother you.
I'm sorry I didn't. It just slipped my mind with everything
No,
that happened.
it's like, I get it.
Pressing things anyway.
Well, our tea's going cold, so I'm gonna head back down until they're ready.
It is a lovely cup of tea, I will say.
And then we can think about getting a bath somewhere and getting clothes.
Oh, that would be a good idea. Oh, clothes, yeah.
We'll get you something that fits. Don't worry.
I'm sure we will.
Head down.
But hopefully
Clunk.
your family will approve of.
Yeah, they're more going to be looking at me, not you. Be okay. Just, cover you up.
Okay. Right. Let's drink. And head back down to the tea.
No tea. This is spicy juice time. Time to celebrate.
You're too
Celebrate.
busy.
Yeah, Jim will join them. Sip.
Yep,
As
so you
he's
drink up your teas. After like a good 5 minutes, probably the longest cuddle pile ever. So Rosella kind of calms down and stops crying and sits back.
Yeah, just kind of break off and take a couple of steps backwards.
Sdeel kind of sits up, just looks at you both. Smirks a bit. So Rosella says, don't. Then Sdeel says, took you long enough. So Rosella tuts and rolls her eyes and rubs her head.
Obviously, now that Steels is awake, obviously her proficiency as a warrior, you know, and whatnot, and obviously she was always like bigger than both me and Ceravella. Has she kept that kind of physique, or is it more like slimmed down?
She has slimmed down. She's still bigger than you both, reasonably. If you were to put you three in a lineup, but she's gone from the slightly more lady bodybuilder, dench warrior lizard to retired. She's gone from Arnie in his prime to Councillor of California Arnie. You can tell she was a bodybuilder, but it's been a while, you know. The physique remains, but it's less defined.
I think you need to start training again. I don't know what training they had in the Hells, but clearly it was not that good.
You see she balls up her fist and then just smiles and shakes her head. In a weird way, I'm partly thankful. Despite the torment, I suppose if they hadn't taken me, then I wouldn't be here at all.
That's a conversation for another day. Let's not talk about that now. You're here, in the present, alive and well. You're back where you belong.
What year is it? You guys would know it's 500 RB.
Tell her the year.
She kind of shakes her head. It's only been 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of dips her head and shakes it a bit. Felt like so much longer. But you're right. I could stay here and worry about what's happened. I think I'll take the day and then start to find my way in the world, what I'm going to do next.
Well, First thing, I've got some people you might want to meet. It
Oh,
wasn't just me and Sarah Zella that, helped get you out of the hells. It was some friends I've met along the way.
okay.
And as much as I hate to admit it, I couldn't have done this without them. I will never say this to their face.
I was going to say that's new for you.
Time has changed me. But yes, come and meet my friends. I'm sure they're looking forward to seeing a non-demon version of yourself.
Mm. So she kind of stands up and awkwardly kind of stretches, feels at the back and kind of not winces, but kind of shocked. What the hell's happened there? I did enjoy having those. I remember that much.
Yes. You'll be able to. I can introduce you to the person that cuts them off if you like. No, I think did that person? No, I don't think they made it off of the battlefield, did they? Did they? I can't remember. Who? I don't. To be fair, who did it?
Give me a deception
weren't
roll.
You weren't even awake, Scaps. You wouldn't know.
You don't know.
Exactly. That's why. Wait, who actually did it? Did
Yeah.
it? I didn't. I was like, oh. I actually don't.
I
know.
don't
So,
know.
yeah.
I was focusing on closing the portal.
Yeah. Well.
Dodge that bullet.
Well. But yes, let's go downstairs and celebrate.
And we'll hear a few sets of footsteps coming down the wooden set of stairs. Walking back into the kitchen with a tired slump. Sdeel walks in, kind of stands in the doorway. Hi.
Hello.
Are you awake?
Good to see you on your feet.
Yeah.
Well, just about. So as Ella kind of shoulder nudges Scath from behind.
Go talk to them.
This is
Well.
Shozen, Azura, Zafira. Like I said, these are the friends that helped us get you back as well.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
Most welcome.
I'll say I'll stand up and offer my chair to Sdeel. Please.
Obviously, I
You look like you
believe
need it more than me.
Steele's around the 7 foot mark, so she's tall as well.
Yeah.
Same height. Nice.
Yeah, she walks in and kind of sits down. Oh. She just picks up the pot off the table and pours herself a mug. Just puts it down. You see Sarah goes to wince, like knowing how hot it's gonna be. And then she just leaves it, and Sdeel just doesn't react. Just picks it up, puts it down, pours herself a mug of tea, and then realises that's probably really hot, isn't it? And she kind of looks at her hand. Well, that's new, I suppose.
Wonder that lies.
Just look at her palm.
Yeah,
Nothing.
it's like slightly redder. Not like scalded, but like it's slightly redder, but she's just didn't even
Not
flinch.
bothered.
Yeah.
Like you've been holding slightly too heavy a carrier bag.
Yeah. Maybe all
I mean-
that time in the hells has changed me.
I mean, do you
I
remember
felt-
your old?
My old what?
Do you remember your old routine? You know, you may have learned something new that might be able to assist you getting back to your old self.
I've not really thought about it. If I never see
Catch
another
you
imp
today.
again, it'll be too soon.
Just look over. It's like, yes, well, okay.
Imps here.
Azor's now looking around.
Give me a
You
perception
really are
check.
related.
Fuck.
Finish my mug of tea.
15.
15, just in the top corner of the bottom window again. Tiny black face.
I'll just stare at it.
Yeah, as you focus in on it, it disappears.
What's up?
Tell you later.
Speak plainly, friend. We're all friends here.
You're a powerful person, Sarazala. What do you know of the Fae?
Don't give her a big head.
Clip around the back of the head again.
I swear to God, bitch.
I mean, I know some. I've not had too many interactions with the Fae. Creatures of all shapes and sizes, colours and castes, much like those on the material plane.
Hmm.
Many powerful individuals from the Fae. What do you want to know? Where are you going with it?
Because recently I've been having too many interactions with something we think is Fae that I would care to deal about.
Okay.
First started how long ago now, Zafira? What?
Pretty much
4?
the night after you took those braces off.
Yeah. What's that about? Well, how long ago would that have been now, Pidge?
A week?
Yeah.
A week, if that?
Yeah, a few days ago.
Couple days.
Yeah.
Not much longer than.
Maybe 3 or 4 days. Yeah. Maybe 3 or 4 days ago when I.
Well, I suppose you had two nights in the field, plus the night before you travelled. Yeah, about 4 days.
So yeah, and since then they've been coming to me in my sleep, telling me things about myself, and it's as though they are either wanting me to agree with something or do something from and it's like they know knowledge. I know about me that I don't even know myself.
Well, I've never seen anyone that looks like you, says Sdeel.
I get that a lot.
I mean, no offence, Saphira, but I've seen many Dragonborn of similar scale pattern and colour. Yourself can't help but notice those flashes across your skin.
That's something they keep referencing as well. They seem to enjoy a sound it makes. That's what they referenced last time they appeared, which was the night just after we closed the portal in the field.
I suppose if they're not causing any harm, then maybe just speak to them. I don't know.
Well, I don't really get the choice of not to, because whenever they appear, I can't seem to move, and I have to listen.
Do you think it might be nefarious?
Possibly. I mean, I will be honest with you, I was recently afflicted with a Fae curse, which your cleric friend, Darmanus, removed, but since then, that's when they started visiting me in my sleep.
I suppose as long as you're open and honest with your friends and your travel companions, like you seem to have been, then I suppose everyone's ready to help, maybe, I don't know. And Sarahzella pipes in, as I don't know much about the Fae. Just magical beings that like to make exchanges, give gifts, make deals, I suppose. I suppose as long as you're careful.
Just a minute though. You looked off. Did you see one in this house?
I just saw one peeking out of the upper window to the right? Which?
Yes, you saw it in the bottom right downstairs, bottom right upstairs, and then you've just seen it again, top left downstairs again.
I've seen it a third time in the space of 15 minutes. Once at that window, bottom right, once at that window up there to the left. And it was also looking through Steele's bedroom window as we left.
I just turned to look at Sarahzella. With that.
They're interested in something. And
you, clearly.
Well, is it me or is it what has happened here now with
They keep
you,
following
Sdeel?
you. Anytime they appeared, it was you.
They've shown interest in people around him.
I would just ask all of you to be wary. Especially you, Sdeel, seeing as you're not probably fully up to strength yet.
Oh, she kind of flexes a little bit. I won't worry too much. Another day or two resting, I should be fine.
You've had enough time resting over the last few days.
Yes, I saw you pull that wince, you little shit. I've been fucking possessed for over a decade. And I have a few days.
Still, I knew wouldn't let that get down.
She just gives you the stink eye.
I mean, I guess it's at least nice to know you treat everyone like that, even your sisters.
No.
You've been rude to this lady, Scav.
You
Mm-hmm.
walk away. Walk away. You do not know the torment I went under these two when I was younger.
Do not talk
Does
to
that
me
give
of
you-
torment.
Ooh,
I mean, that didn't give you the right to speak to Zafira the way you did, though.
He's always
No,
been
I-
a little shit, but he means no harm.
Jin's just loving this. He's just sitting
I-
there.
just living for the tea. Just
So has
Yeah,
he always
sipping,
been? Has he always been this way with women who hold power over him?
What I want to know, has he
I
always
look-
had an affinity for fire?
Mm.
Because he's managed to set us on fire a few times.
The twins
Yeah.
look at each other. Kinda, I suppose.
That explains it. No more fire, Scaff.
Fuck off. I love fire.
Only fire.
I never once agreed to that.
Well, still, I'm going to be taking Scath and his colleagues closer to Doriusai. Shozan Jin is well, he's the third son.
Incredibly at the moment.
But that can wait. I think they can spend the day at least. It would have taken them a few days to walk back. So they've got, can maybe send them tomorrow afternoon.
We have some preparations to make. So afternoon would be appreciated.
I was going to say, whatever. Now that you're awake, I'm happy to go when Shozin is ready.
What of, she kind of starts to talk and then stops and looks at everyone and looks at Sarazella. And you can't help but notice a passive perception. You notice she looks up at the portrait, then looks back. Well, yes. I mean, anything you can help me with, I owe you all my life, so... Otherwise, I'm going to rest and maybe get on my feet tomorrow. And she just finishes the tea and stands up, wobbles a bit, steadies herself, and then just leans on the wall, turns and looks back. Thank you all. Make sure you don't go without saying goodbye. And she smiles and heads back upstairs.
Don't let him.
Wouldn't dream of it.
What time is it, roughly?
It's probably, by the time you've set things up and had a bit of a rest and a chat and a chill, probably early afternoon.
Could get some preparations out of the way. Maybe we could get some rations just in case. I don't know if you guys want to go clothes shopping now.
It'd probably be a good
Drop a
idea if
note.
they have to get something made for my
Yeah,
frame.
true. That's a good point. Sarazella, is there a tailor in town?
Yes.
Whereabouts will we find them?
Just head towards the marketplace. Scath knows where it is.
You sure? Just look at him, up and down.
He knows where the marketplace is, not necessarily the tailor.
We'll find it. Would you and Sdeel like to join us for dinner, maybe?
That would be nice. I'm not sure if she'd like to eat out, so if you could maybe...
Bring something?
If you want to bring something back, we can all...
What does she like to eat?
Squid.
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 I don't know if her
Looks at
tastes...
Cerizella to confirm.
She kind of
Grilled.
nods and shrugs. I don't know if her tastes have changed with what's happened, but she was always partial to some
Grilled squid.
grilled squid.
Well, we'll see what we can find. Bring a variety of things back, I guess. Have a nice
Make
day.
sure you bring the ink sacs if they're still attached. Don't get them to cut them off.
Okay.
She likes a inky broth to go with it.
Oh. Okay.
I
Yeah.
want to learn about lizardkin their tastes.
Aye.
Okay, well, we'll see you in a bit then. Do you want to come with Scav?
Well, you do need an outfit.
Well, I mean, yeah,
No,
true.
no,
You kind of
I'll-
have to come with.
No, I'll come as well. I'll leave the twins to reminisce.
So Rosella finishes off her tea and heads upstairs as you all leave. Time is it? 10:02.
10-2.
Yes, Scath leads you through Locktorpian City, the towering cathedral, with the flags. You can't help but look up, Chosen, as you see the Dorius Eye flag wafting in the sea air at the port city. Heading home tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
We all head to the marketplace. Easy enough. Amidst the standard marketplace shops, a couple of food stalls, general store. There's a tailor.
Is there any fabric stalls?
Yeah, there is a market stall set up. Stereotypical wooden framed market stall with a large canopy overhung with two poles down into the floor. Easy to pack up. But yeah, there's various fabriced. You can tell they're like home woven kind of fabrics set up. There's an older orc lady with 2 bushels of grey hair, completely bald apart from these 2 bonds of grey hair. Slightly hunched, but still
There
Danish
we
because she's an
already.
orc.
Oliver already.
Is there any sort of like higher quality cloths that I see in our selection?
Yeah, so there's various cloths. A lot of them are quite beige, simple colours for the general materials that you'd imagine you'd probably make bed linen out of, or tablecloths and the like. And then on the actual, they're kind of at the front and at the bottom, and then towards the back on the actual stall itself, you've got some of the nicer, finer clothing kind of cloths. Some in blues and some in reds.
Excuse me, madam.
Oh yes, love. Yeah, you're right.
Doing quite well, considering, but I won't bore you with the details of today. I am looking for something that would make for a fine gift for a person of standing.
Well, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm always proud of my wares.
I can see some fine ones.
Well,
Now,
thanks.
if I were to tell you this person was something akin to a lord, what would be what you recommend we gift to this?
Oh, well, it depends what you want to give this lord. Does he want a new pair of curtains? Does he want a new rug for his bedroom? Does he want a new wrap for his house? Or I don't know.
Something to maybe drape a woman of class.
Or something to make a nice dress out of.
Exactly. Yes.
Well, I've got this kind of finer cotton. It's light and airy. You know, these warm Kerechek afternoons. Could make a nice airy dress out of it, I suppose. Well, there's enough there, you can make a couple.
Well, I call me intrigued. How much for the bushel?
Oh, if you want the whole thing, that'll be 2 gold, love.
Whole thing. Can I inspect it for its quality?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I love him so much.
Ooh, clutch natural 20, so I can actually
Nice.
roll a little high on my investigation. A 21.
21. You inspect it and you look over a couple of them. You can see that because it's all wrapped up. You can see the kind of topmost shown is a little bit sun bleached, but you can tell the rest of the wrapped fabric. It's very nice, and part of you internally thinks it's probably worth a lot more than 2 gold.
Right. I will look it over, pretend I'm mulling it over a little bit, and I'll produce the 2 gold pieces. I'll take the lot. Thank you very much for your
Wow.
appreciative advice.
Thank you very much, love. No, it's you're all right, yeah. Well, no one really buys a whole wrap. Are you all right carrying it? I don't think I've got any sacks big enough.
Can I judge its weight?
It doesn't weigh a huge amount. It's it's not like a fucking full rug carpet. It's longer than it is thick. So you could probably just have it over your shoulder. I mean, if you maybe try to roll it tighter, you could get it into the bag of holding.
I'll cut for myself 2 like shorter pieces of rope from my spool of rope that's just in my bag somewhere, and I will tie it around the front and the back to keep it all together, and then throw it over my shoulder.
Oh, there you go. Lovely.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
Anyone else? No, all right. Got your tongue. She kind of shuffles back behind the counter, moves some of the fabrics around to fill the space. Well, have a good afternoon.
Have a good afternoon yourself, and thank you very much. All right, a gift from my father, indirectly for my mother, because I will refuse to give this man an actual gift to him.
I suppose just giving it to your mother directly would be rude.
It would. Right. Besides, I have to do the groveling to him. So.
Right, well, I'll have a look around for where the tailor is.
Yeah, a little bit down the road, across the way, there's a tailor on the row of actual building shops.
I think this is it. Let's have a look. Head over.
I don't know what you expect to, or how we are supposed to dress in the presence of, well, your father. So, Chosen, I will leave it up to you on what I need to wear, as it is your
You
home.
need to go out of your way. A step up from what you currently are wearing. It's more than fine. Keep it utilitarian for your own purposes, so you maybe can wear it later as well. And,
I mean, I wear like just a Ranger hood, and with like one strip of leather across it. Rest of it is just scales. Scaff does not wear armour.
Hmm.
His scales are armour enough.
I'll just push open the door to the tailors and then just hold it for everyone. Come on.
No. Ladies first.
Eventually go inside.
Yeah. After Zephyr has gone in.
No, I'm just holding the door, man.
Push her in. Ladies
I'm
first.
just holding the door. Don't try
Get in the
me.
fucking shop.
I said ladies
Go in
first.
Come on, stop holding up the doorway. Who've we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. Okay, wonderful.
Hello.
Various shapes and sizes, colours and casts, just the way I like it, okay.
I'm sure you'll get your heart's content this day.
Well, you're certainly well put together, sir. Some very shiny armour, miss, but what about the naked chaps? I guess you're the customers of the day.
Well, actually, we all need clothes.
Oh, wonderful.
All 4 of us need something worthy of the occasion.
What is the occasion?
Reunification with the Lord of Doriasai, I'm afraid.
Oh, a lordship and guests. Okay, well,
Something befitting the 3rd son, maybe.
oh, really, yes, you're going to meet him, are you?
I'm afraid it is the wayward son himself who's come knocking.
I'm afraid I
He needs
already
to
know him.
proselytize himself in front of his.
Oh,
Father.
right. I do apologise, third son.
No need.
Pleasure is mine. Were you
Pleasure's
looking
mine.
for Doriasai chic? I've got small examples, sketches of. I've had a couple of orders in the past. Or are you just looking for?
Looking for something simple under attire, maybe when it closes over each other like this. But I need something more presentable, a little more adorned for what's on top.
Okay, well, we can do adornments of various sashes and styles and hoods and shawls. Or you can make the actual outfit itself be the presenting article.
This would be my my preference for the DM. I was still recoloring this, but this is sort of what I'll describe. Put it into the messages. I'm looking for maybe something to title together in the front. If you got any patterned cloths, that would be appreciated for that. It's in
Nice.
Yes,
Oh, damn.
still recoloring it, but
Scath
Looking
will
for
buy
a-
this.
I'm looking for a darker undertone, preferably the grays of Doriasai, than the red of Doriasai, with maybe some gold embroidery if you have it.
Well, yes, I can certainly whip all that up. If everybody's looking for outfits, I do have an assistant that can help. It may take a day or two. It depends how quickly you need it.
We were thinking of leaving tomorrow afternoon. What would you require to make it to make it? I mean, I'll be blunt with my friends maybe as well. It is me who'll be doing the proselytization in front of my father, so I need to be the one most presentable.
Well, I certainly don't need to understate the importance of good quality work, and I wouldn't want to rush it.
Thank you.
a day is not really a great amount of time. If you could stretch it to 2 days, I could make sure it's all done to a standard I'm happy with. But if you're all going to need outfits, then, it'll maybe cost a bit more to have the extra time put in, which is fine, but
I mean, if my patriots are okay with us staying a slight bit longer than we anticipated, then we'll be as well.
I wouldn't need too much longer, so I've got the rest of today, maybe all of tomorrow. So on the second morning of the second day, I would have everything ready for you. Good quality standard, good quality materials. I think as a group interest on a limited time order, I think I could do it for around 25 gold each.
Not a problem.
Custom made finery. That sound reasonable?
If you can do it within that time, and maybe make something appropriate for my friends as well.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. Very well.
If I could take a deposit, that would be wonderful, but of course I won't ask for the full amount until collection, but...
How much are you looking for?
Well, I usually ask 50%, that would be...
50?
Yes, if that's okay, if you've got it with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my gold pouch. I'm gonna give him 50 gold.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I'll get to work right away, and yes, if you... Of course, I'll be working mostly on one outfit at a time. I'll make preparations for the templates and the like. Would you like them similar styled, or choose colour scheme if you'd like? And
considering the two bare-chested gentlemen have referred to me for the style, I wouldn't go. The style of relatively high standard in Doria's side. The robe that closes from both sides down, slightly embroidered. Doesn't need to be very heavily.
So make everybody's nice, but yours is the centerpiece.
Well, maybe the lady can be also graded if possible.
No problem.
What do ladies wear under your size? That's the question. Dresses?
Yes. Think like you will sort of like try and explain this as best as he can. It's a little bit more functional than the kimono usually. Because Dorisai is nothing if not more functional society than a pure form over function. More function over form usually.
I do have some examples, so...
Please.
Kind of pulls out a small booklet and puts it out, and there's various reference sketches of outfits similar to the ones that Jin's proposed, and some appropriate for the ladies. A less evening dress, more daily function, but with the still layered kimono vibes, but to make them less day wear, but a bit more fancy. Bits of braiding, and then there's the adornments, the shawls and the hoods and the sashes. So you can put pieces together to Get a nice look together.
Looks at the sketches.
Something that says, I'm a guest of the house, but, without trying to outshine the lord of the house themselves kind of vibe. Dressed to impress.
But not too much. I don't know. This is like not really what I'm used to wearing. What do you think?
Ooh.
She looks over at Jin. What do you think? What would you put together?
I'm thinking the second one, Pidge. So
Yeah.
it's elegant, but it doesn't have all the like extra adornments going on. So it's fairly modest, as it were.
How am I gonna fit my tail under that?
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm used to making clothing for the Dragonborn and the Lizardkin and the Tabaxi, and tails aren't an issue.
Good. I guess I'll go with that then, and just have another scan around the place. What else is there? For maybe.
So there's not many like pre-made things. You can tell with it being a tailor rather than like a clothes shop that it's a lot of things are bespoke, and you come in to either have your current clothes adjusted or you have something made. So there's like various drapes and other materials on the inside that are more suited for clothing and the like. Obviously, Jin's bought that nice material. Like, the difference, I don't want to say it's not like mass produced, but you've got the difference between a lot of stuff that's pre-made versus obviously the lady in the market outside. It's like proper homemade, a lot of love went into it kind of thing, There's a couple of example mannequin heads that have shawls over and sashes and the like, beading across things that look like segments of embroidered rope. There's various little bits and bobs.
Well, yeah, I'm happy with that. That's fine.
Would you like a defining feature matching across all of your outfits if you are all of one group? Maybe a matching sash or a matching belt, or, something you've got your individuality, but something that defines you all as together. Just an idea. Usually people like uniform.
I do like the sound of that.
Would Shozen, would it be out of order to request an honour to Salgard to be put on as matching?
That was what I was thinking as well, Scaff. If you could, on everyone's on the right side. Are you familiar with the symbol of the guard of Salgard?
I'm not, to be quite honest with you.
I'll dive into my bag of holding and pull out the Salgard tabard that I still have with me.
Well, yes, nothing beats an example. Yes, I can use that as reference.
Perfect.
Where would you want it, sorry?
On the right side of the outfits. Good.
It's just a patch, or
embroidered into it if it's possible.
Yes, I'll try to find matching place on all of the outfits. That I can do.
On the left, the symbol of Doriasai, if you could.
Yes, I've got the reference. Just kind of gestures towards the window. It's no problem.
Thank you.
Well, and he kind of pats the desk where the gold is and starts to scoop it. Chink, 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 chink. 50 coins. I will get to work and I will see you on the second morning.
Thank you very much.
Do you not need our measurements or anything?
I mean, I've got a good eye, but if you'd prefer me...
I'm just asking. I have never tailored anything myself.
I mean, with fitted suits and fitted outfits, I normally take measurements, but these requests all seem to have an allowance for free-flowing elements that can be tightened with the belt.
All right. Very well.
But I suppose there's no harm. I might take everyone's back measurement shoulder to shoulder, just to ensure that I've got the width correct. He pulls out a piece of rope, and you can see that across this section of thin rope, there's black lines across it. Takes everyone's shoulder to shoulder measurement. Easy enough. Well, I shall get to work.
Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
sir.
He heads behind the desk.
As much as you might be dreading this, Chosen, I'm looking forward to wearing this.
Me too.
These items of clothing.
At least some of you will. Good.
It's been a while since I've had to wear anything formal.
I don't think I ever have. It's going to be a learning experience.
Word for it.
That's where we will end today's Szechuan.
Whew.
We will come back to wrap up this day and have a day in Loctorpian with anything anyone wants to get done. And then we will move on to the next leg of our journey. To Doriusai. Well done, everybody. A dice roll determining the outcome that could have gone one of four ways, but two main outcomes. Demon or death.
Neither.
And you ended up with neither.
I can't believe it.
Well done, everybody. Lovely stuff. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And we'll be back next week. Another one in the tank.
Yeah.
Much love, everybody. Thank you for everybody in the chat watching along. We will see you all soon. Toodly byes. Toodly pips.
Now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.